Bro, look at this fucking hair. Look how far back my fucking hairline is going now. Ugh, I hate it. Every year it gets worse and worse. Hi! Welcome. We're about to do a fucking episode or two of D4. Are you ready, chat? Here we go. Into D4. Straight into it. Alright. For those of you that watch on YouTube, make sure you hit that like and subscribe, and make sure that you check out the rest of the playlist of the D4 and all the other games that are on this channel. They're right down below. Go check those out. Okay. Let's get back into it. Go! Hold on. Let me launch. Give me a second. I forgot to launch this beforehand. Holy fuck. All right, let me make sure that I'm getting into character. Okay. So he's not New Yorker. He's from New Jersey. He's a Jersey accent. And he's very, 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 very noticeable. He's stuck on an airplane, okay? So he's not only stuck in an airplane, he's trying to figure out what time it is, okay? So now we're going back in time utilizing these little thingies. I forgot what they're called. They're like memories. All right? And he's a very, very cocky player. He likes to test people's patience a lot. All right. I think we're locked in now. We're locked in. Oh my god, why is it showing the window? All right, game capture. D4. Okay. Game audio. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right. We're in this. Start game. No, not quick game. All right. I got my coffee, chat. Oh my god, liquid crack never tasted so good. All right, here we go. Continue. Okay, so these are all the connections that we have so far. I don't have... Hold on.
I didn't see you again this time either, little Peggy.
Little Peggy.
Passenger simply vanishing from an aircraft mid-flight.
Woo!
Does that sound possible to you?
I know, I don't have suspenders, okay? I don't know where my suspenders are. I forgot where they're at, alright? This is the manga version of the character. Manga accurate. Oh, that's right. This is all the events that have occurred. So now we're in the past, and then we're further into the past.
Never talk to me again. Next time I'll break Morgan's watch.
Philip Jenny. Oh, that's right. We got electrocuted.
Damn.
I forgot about that. Oh my god. It's been so long since we jumped onto this game, chat.
David.
This is a story
cutie.
of a man with a very strange fate.
Hey, look. It's like I've grown wings.
Oh. You grew wings, chat. Fly, little birdie, fly. No! Little bird. Pourquoi? Episode 2, the fourth suspect. Okay, now we're getting into this. The serious shit. We got a mystery to solve, chat. Oh, I forgot to change my categories. God damn it. Let me just say, I've had this game for so long. I've had this game for like, I think since 2016 or 17. And I just never launched it. 100% synchro rate. Okay, we're still good. Oh, I was supposed to look at something, wasn't I? Who's that? Hi.
Who are you, mister?
How is she talking and blowing a bubble at the same time? Wait, she's got the same ability that he does, doesn't she?
Mister, who are you?
I'm David Young. Who are
David
you?
Young.
David?
David?
You're David? There's a
Aw.
spot-billed duck with her duckling over there. Let's play with them.
Who is this girl? And who's Duck? Developed by Access Games. Is this barely the beginning? There's no way. No, episode 2. We're on episode 2. I thought I had just barely gone through the prologue. I was about to throw a fit right now. All right. Push. Mole near her eye. No, it couldn't be. Playing happily. Wait, what? Who is this? Is this a young version of the girl?
Are you really David Young? You don't look like what I imagined. I heard you were really cool looking. Why do you have a beard like that? It's kind of scary.
This is either his wife or a daughter, or maybe a sister. One of the two. She looks like the girl that he keeps dreaming about. Okay, let's look around. Let's look around. Let's grab that. Grab that. Ooh! There goes the balloon. All right. What the fuck? She just appeared out of thin air. Oh, she's just a figment of my imagination then. Okay. Alright, on to the next. Why is he fucking walking like that? Oh, it's because he's cold. Oh. No, Ducky! Holy shit, look at all the ducklings! No! No, the poor duck. Yeah. Oh, look at the ducks. That doesn't happen in real life, does it, chat? There's no way. There's no way.
What are you doing here, David?
Is this how taxidermy works?
I'm looking for something.
Something?
Yeah. Something.
So,
Something.
what is it?
A lead that will let me meet someone special one more time.
Why is he talking to her like that?
Lead? What does it look like?
I don't know.
Think, chat.
What'll you do once you find
Think.
it?
I'm
Ah,
gonna
click on it.
change the past.
Change the past.
You can't change the past, David.
I knew it. It's her. Little
You
Peggy.
can't change the past. You do know that, don't you, David?
No. I can do it. I'm going to change it.
Time is always moving into the future.
I can move
It's
things with my
always been
brain,
that
chat.
way.
Just watch.
You can't change the past. You just have to accept it.
You're circumcised now.
I belong
Thank me later.
to the past. I'm dead, David.
No!
No!
I am dead. I'm dead. I am dead. I'm dead.
I was gonna make a really fucking stupid kinky joke about that. But I'm not even gonna touch on it. I'm not gonna even touch on it. We're reformed, chat. We're reformed. We're not horny no more.
It's always this way.
I swear, I
I'm
swear.
diving into the past.
Diving into the
And I
past.
fall asleep, I get knocked out, I end up back here.
Ah, okay, all right. Director Sweary.
Teddy. Teddy?
Oh, that's right. That one character knocked on his front
Teddy.
door. Oh, it's the kitty.
It's really gotten late.
I forgot what the kitty's name was.
This belongs to the person who jumped me on the passenger flight.
Oh, ooh,
This
barely
is a
got
fragment of some sunglasses. And that narrows it down to only one suspect.
that. Had to be
But
the
is he
FBI
really
agent.
the type to use a stun gun? It's no good. The piece is unfitting. Little Peggy.
Wait, didn't the fashion
Teddy's
designer have
laptop.
sunglasses? Or his doll had sunglasses, didn't it? Interesting. This case keeps on getting interesting. Go to the kitchen and investigate the laptop. Make a sandwich. Okay, I think that's the obvious one, right? We talked to. Oh, obviously, please. First thing I gotta do. Hecho en Mexico, even better. Let's go, boys. That's that good shit. That's the shit that'll burn your fucking kidneys. Oh, drag it. Drag it to his mouth. 100% synchro rate. You best believe it. After a nightmare. Oh, yeah! After a nightmare like that, takes the edge off a little. Nice.
That watch.
Down the hatch.
You really do wear it every day.
Oh.
I bought that watch with my first paycheck. You said you'd treasure it forever.
Aww.
For good luck. So you'll come back safely to me again.
Oh, is
my
that why
baby.
he keeps the watch? Even though it's broken? I was wondering about that. Aw, dude. Another one.
When I would drink tequila, Peggy, who didn't drink, would join me with cranberry juice and bubble gum.
Aw.
I don't have much of a sweet tooth, so I'd always poke fun at it. And look at me now, chewing this sweet gum and thinking about it.
What a softie. Alright. We got cases to solve here, chat. The Boston Times.
The first on the scene was Dr. August Oldman, the man who raised little Peggy. The shot was so great, it turned his hair white overnight.
Alright, you wanna know the real secret here?
According to his testimony, by the time he found Peggy, I wasn't there anymore. As luck would have it, someone had already taken me to the hospital and stuck me in the ICU. After recovering and
He's wearing a
returning
hoodie.
home, I found him there.
How did you come to this? David Young,
Who is that?
do you think the past can be changed?
At that moment, all I could do was stand there.
Okay.
But now,
Oh, don't you worry.
You hear about David? Seems he has no memory of the night of the incident.
According to his statement, the only thing he does remember are the final words
Can't be
of
giving
the
away all
victim.
my secrets.
What did she say?
Look for D.
That'll cost you a shot.
D? Bet you it's D for David.
That's what I was saying. I literally was saying it's D for David. Another case file.
murders related to real blood.
Trafficker Penny. Beller Mountain. Ew. Wait, can I grab that?
Look for D.
I'm sorry, I can't take it serious because of the D part. All I can think is dick. Please enter a password. Ooh, I'm just gonna go with clam chowder. No way! I
Why
got
does he
it
even
first
bother with
try.
the password?
I got it first try. No way!
He's using
Oh my god!
geographical profiling. BPD,
It goes good with pineapple, that's for sure.
Diana's Cafe,
Mm-hmm.
the Oldman Clinical Research Lab, this apartment, and the house little Peggy grew up in. Teddy, just what the hell are you investigating?
Dude, what a banger. Wait, didn't we just watch this? This is the second time we're watching this title screen. There's no way. Every time I find a clue, it's gonna play this. There's no way. Oh, that's new. Oh, look at him. D4, dark dreams don't die. Try it with pineapple,
Morning, little
mangoes, and pineapple sherbet.
Good morning, David. Don't push yourself too hard.
You could substitute the pineapple sherbet for soy sorbet. It's actually less calories. Bacon! Oh my god, I can go for some bacon.
So, don't Don't keep me in suspense. Tell me, how's the case going?
The mementos are all gone.
Mementos.
How'd that happen?
Someone attacked
I
me.
think I skipped out on everything
What
in that
kind
apartment.
of attack?
Felt like electricity. Stun gun or
He's
something.
doing coffee art.
Knocked me right out.
So we're back to square one.
No,
Back to square one.
I do have this.
Ooh.
Doesn't look like much.
What it looks like is a lens from some sunglasses.
And what does that mean?
Tell me, Teddy, do federal marshals use stun guns?
At their discretion, maybe.
Take care.
But why would Derek Buchanan use one? That muscle-bound,
Alright.
hard-headed old schooler.
I don't know. Must have been an on-the-spot kind of thing.
Yay,
Changing the subject,
doubles.
Can I ask you something?
All right. Oh, has someone here? How was dinner last night? Where were you last night? Ooh. I'm gonna say how was dinner.
What did you,
You
eat
know,
last
I
night?
gotta keep it light. You know, my boy. I gotta see.
I didn't eat anything.
So then why
Can I
is
grab-
there a dirty dish in the sink?
Oh, I can't fool you, can I? I ate some donuts, all right? God help me. Just some donuts.
He ate some donuts. All right.
Look, give me a break, will you? You know, maintaining this manly physique isn't easy. Oh. Oh, yeah, just forget about all that, all right?
Such a cute cat. Aww.
Right now, you need to concentrate
meow.
on the case of the vanishing courier.
Oh,
This
that's.
one is linked to D.
Is that the same baseball
That's
from
what
the
my gut
airplane?
tells me. My detective gut,
Detective
not my
gut.
beer one.
Not his beer one, eh? Okay, we're back into the clues. We're back into clues. Okay. This is good. This is good. I'm able to look at the rest of this apartment. I was worried that I wasn't going to be able to unlock all the points. There we go. Oh, and we got food. Huge. Back up, my boy. Hold up.
David,
What is that, a
investigation
burrito?
101. Go back to the beginning and look
Is that a
over
breakfast
all the
burrito?
evidence again. You might
It's
even
got my
find
name
the
on
new-
it. Hold up. Wait, no breakfast?
Of course.
Could earn
I
credits.
can throw something together.
Oh,
if
it's a
you
mini
like.
game. Make me some food. Let's go.
Okay, good. Let's eat then.
Hell the fuck yeah. Okay. What
I'll
you got?
give you my very best today.
Okay. Ooh. Oh my god. That was actually kind of impressive. Hold up.
What
He
happened
can
with
do that
Diana?
the fish. Hold up. Wait
asking me
a
that?
minute.
Hey, you've hardly touched your meal.
Jesus Christ. God
No,
damn.
it is. Same old, same old.
Something more serious than clam chowder this time?
Is that a double hot dog?
This one's a bit different.
Ooh, that actually kind of looked
It'll be
good.
okay, David. Right? Things just got a little bit
Gourmet
complicated.
glizzies?
It'll work
Oh!
itself out.
That's a Charlie Chaplin reference.
It will?
Yeah, it will.
Still, I can't help but feel that all you two ever do is fight. And you never even seem to entertain the notion of splitting up. You've got quite a strange relationship.
Jesus Christ, this man can
Well,
stuff it
May
down.
have met her here, but we're both from New York originally. We think alike, you know?
Oh, he's
So
juggling
then
that
why all
shit.
the fights?
Oh shit. The
Probably
Reynaldo of glizzies.
Take, if you will, this hot dog. What's this Frank made from?
Who you with? Messi or Ronaldo, chat? Messi or Ronaldo?
That's right. Here in Boston, when you say hot dog,
Here in
people
Boston.
think pork.
Oh, dude.
In New York, it's all about beef.
Yo!
dogs mean beef.
She doesn't like that you eat pork,
It's
hot
a
dogs?
triple
She
glizzy in
thinks I've
there.
forsaken my hometown. She can't forgive me for
Oh,
that.
that was
so
cute.
she gets all tough on me.
Jesus Christ.
So she loves you, but
I'm
she
gonna
also
throw
loves
up.
her
I'm
hometown
gonna
just as
throw
much.
up.
Yeah. Will I ever be able to win out against the Big Apple?
God only knows.
You said it.
Yo, that was one fucking hell of a scene. Holy shit. God damn, I've never been disgusted and more horny in my life. Holy shit. God damn. Okay, the rise of new blood series strains. 2004 was a nightmare of a year for those involved in the case. The rapid influx of BC's blood cells was followed almost immediately by the appearance of new strains, one after the other. B2 blood cell 2.0, B3s, B4s, with each generation further strains spread. Due to the common element of there being a red powder, they became to be known as the blood series. Due to the extreme high and so called divine physical reaction, the drug quickly created many addicts, in turn leading to a rapid increase in victims suffering terrible final moments. The flow was restricted with clear market control and the disparity of victims impeding the investigation. No arrests have been made yet. Abuse of the blood series has an extremely high mortality rate, but the direct cause of death is extremely limited. In the lab, they have been sworn to be drugs with effects that modern medicine remain unable to explain, such as bringing dead mice back to life or curing cancer in a matter of hours. Opposing a large number of bizarre deaths have also been reported. Burnt alive by seemingly spontaneous combustion, drowned in own bodily fluids, even extreme and irregular muscle contractions reducing an individual to a 40 centimeter cube. The reasons for all of these are unclear, but in many cases, users who experience no problems with one strain of blood series then quickly died after using a different strain, leading to reports of selective compatibility and rejection reactions. Mortality rates for a single version display equivalency with other drugs, allowing those with the compatibility for a certain strain to become addicted to it. Then, however, the version changes. Users move to the new blood series because it is easier to get, and that is the one that kills them. The chance of being compatible with all versions is said to be just 9%. The rapid development of the blood series over such a short space of time is certainly something to be afraid of. September 4th. The grotesque crime scene and bizarre deaths due to the blood series were placed under strict media control. But a leak to the mass media finally brought it out into the open. The restrictions collapsed, and the drug became a social problem, falling into the hands of everyone, including students. The city moved to catch up with popular opinion, and this led to the establishment of a special narcotics department inside the BPD. Detectives were selected from inside the department for the unit, and the full force of resources poured into the exposing of blood series. The number of blood series versions discovered that year was 14, and the total number of deaths increased to 745. Wow, that is crazy. So that's explaining basically that red drug that was being used by the flight attendant, and how it was conceived. Very interesting backstory for that. And now like they're going over the statistics of like how many people have actually like died over the series of like its conception and basically past how long it's been like distributed and stuff like that, which if you really consider that to like other drugs and stuff, that's actually not a high number. 745 is not high when it comes to like narcotics. So like that's one thing about this series that is kind of like drawing a little bit of like separation from reality. But I mean, it is a game. It is a game. the involvement of a narcotics team or developing a narcotics team at that level, I don't think is really applicable. I think cities would not worry about that much, right? 700. I mean, maybe like nationally 700 is not that wide, but like for 700 for a city, maybe that might be a little bit high. That might be high for a city. Okay, back into it. Full stamina recovery. Oh my god, I had to remind myself that I just saw him fucking down that many glizzies all in one go. What a fucking hero. God damn. I literally blocked that out of my mind for a second. Holy shit. Oh my god. That news article really brought me out of it. Alright, let me grab this. No, I didn't want to talk to you! Oh my god. Sunglasses fragment.
When I was attacked, Eric Buchanan was the only one on the plane wearing sunglasses.
I still can't nail his accent.
Prior to that as well.
I
was also close to his seat when I was attacked.
Also close to his seat.
Sounds like the marshal is the one who
Getting
attacked
close,
you
though.
then.
Maybe, but it still doesn't make sense to me.
He was
Still
killed in
doesn't
the line
make
of duty.
sense to me.
He may have been involved in something really bad.
Boston accents are so weird, man. What is it?
The marshal's name starts with a D.
The marshals.
Even more suspicious.
The marshes.
But let's
The
say he
marshal's
is the
name
boss
starts with a
behind
D.
Real Blood. Why would he go out of his way to make contact with Zapatero then?
Zapatero.
If he wanted to shut him up, he could just send out someone else.
What if he didn't want anyone else to see the courier's evidence? Or maybe he wanted to execute the guy himself for some reason. I mean, it sounds plausible to me.
What reason? Oh, he's actually making sense now.
Execute
Holy
the guy
fuck.
himself.
It's
Teddy,
so weird.
why would he want to do that?
Have him
I
talk
don't
this
know.
much sense
What if
and
it
then
was
like
you?
have him
Me?
eat that many
Revenge.
hot dogs in a row.
That's the only thing I couldn't trust anyone else.
Revenge? Yeah,
It's
certainly
like
a
on par with a
possibility.
Yakuza
But there
game.
were no past points of contact between the marshal and the courier.
That reminds me. The marshal had a picture of his family.
What's so special about that?
You said all his
Okay, so
belongings were on
photo
plane
time,
and said
photo
to be
time, chat.
disposed
We
of.
got to remember these poses.
That's how I was able to get my hands on his badge.
Oh, right. I'd have to investigate a bit more. But maybe he's estranged from his family for some reason.
Mysterious electrical shock.
The electricity that shocked me felt a little different from a stun gun.
What do you mean?
I never felt the electrodes. When I was hit by a stun gun in training, I remember feeling the electrodes first. I didn't feel anything back then. It was as though the electricity in the air came alive and struck me.
This all happened in a split second, right?
Interesting.
You sure
I didn't
you
know
aren't,
that.
overanalyzing this?
Nah.
All right, about the DEA.
So the DEA was also protecting the courier?
Yeah, you could say that.
I thought as much. So why didn't you tell me?
I wasn't hiding it. Just thought too much information at once might confuse you.
Teddy, you gotta be kidding me. I got a gun shoved in my face thanks to your little omission.
Olivia Jones.
Do you know the name of the agent they were using?
I can find out, sure. For now, I only know that there are two of them.
One is Olivia Jones. She had a gun, so there's no question about her.
That leaves one more. You can find them on your own, right?
I've already got a solid hunch.
Got a solid hunch.
Just how in the loop is the BPD anyway?
Enough to carry out a joint investigation. Let's leave it at that.
But you don't even know the agents' names.
That's for their own protection. I don't need to tell you that undercover work is life and death stuff. Who wouldn't want to keep their names hidden, huh?
Get out of the way, get out of the way.
Whoa, whoa.
I'm trying to get this. Nice. Crimson Dragon hoodie. Ooh. What do we got in here? Nice, nice. Easy baked beans. Oh, huge beers. Oh. Oh. All right. Let's see. Let's go this way. Gotta open up that microwave. Fuck, there's still even more food? Nice. Grab that. Smoothies! Oh. Easy. Green smoothies. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. Nutritious even. All right. Is that a turkey? God, there's so much goddamn exploration in this game. I mean, it makes it so much better, but like, God fucking damn, there's so much interaction. Yeah. Okay, okay. Extra cases, extra cases. Did I solve this one yet? Completed. What happened with that? Ask Teddy, who was making no progress with his meal. Oh, wait, so you solve extra cases by eating with him? That's how you solve the cases? Oh. You know how it is. Same old, same old. Something more serious than clam chowder this time. Oh, is that why the fucking password was clam chowder? There's no way. I was wondering how you were supposed to figure out the password for that. Okay. A little bit of tunes. Ooh. Ooh, nice jams, daddy-o. I think I already read these, right? On me. So cute. I love the little kitty noises. Goddamn adorable. Alright. Why is a bit jewel free from inflation? Bit jewel is a oh my god, there's no way. We were just talking about this yesterday with Henry about NFTs. Okay, so this is kind of this was back in like this game came out I think 2013, 2012. So this is actually kind of predicting I think NFTs, right? Why is BitJewel free from inflation? BitJewel is a digital virtual currency that can be used for any and all transactions in any country, so long as both of the involved parties agree. So this is kind of like describing more cryptocurrency then. If you have a computer and the special excavation software called Golden Pick, anyone can create mine BitJewels. So why doesn't inflation occur? And how is a stable supply maintained? The secret lies in the golden pick itself. This mining software not only manages the assets of the users performing the mining, but also controls the distribution volume and point of issue of BitJewel, along with overall reserves. As users increase and the market becomes more active, Adjustments are made to keep the market flush with BitJewel, and on the other hand, if volume increases too much, then further mining is restricted. This system means that the total volume of BitJewel in the world will remain constant even if the number of users mining it suddenly increase, and this maintains the value of the currency. At a glance, this looks like a system that will quickly collapse, but it actually has a clever system in place to maintain the value of currency. This software is also completely open source, and this fair and secure system is the aspect that our magazine believes sets BitJewel so far apart from other digital currencies. It's definitely another prime example of the requirement for reliability and trustworthiness, even in the digital world. However, there is still one mystery about BitJewels. The one who wrote this incredible program in the first place remains unknown and anonymous. Just what kind of person created this vast digital currency network? Rest assured, we will continue to pursue the mysteries of BitJewel in the future. Ha ha ha. Oh, I don't think we're ever gonna know that one, guys. Cause it's not a one person. It's not a he. It's a they. We all know this. It's not a he, it's a they. Interesting. Okay, so I don't think I read that one before. So then this one might be new? Oh, it is. Science into the future, crossing the walls of time. It has long been a dream of mankind to travel through time, from the past to the future, or from the future to the past, as easily as making another other kind of trip. Making another other. Wait a minute. Okay, that's not just me, right? Hold up. Okay. Okay. As easily as making another other kind of trip. I'm not the one that messed that one up, okay? I didn't mess that dialogue one up. That's not on me. That's not on me. All right. Another other kind of trip. This concept, generally called time travel, has once been considered something that would remain forever in the realm of science fiction. Let me try testing out a different voice. However, in recent years, a variety of research has been conducted into time travel, and it has already been proven that theoretically time travel is possible. That said, methodology lies outside of the general concept of time travel, with an inability to go to the past, with travel alone possible into the future, and the travel itself taking a long time. This kind of time travel into the future is theorized to be possible in a number of ways. In these pages, we're going to introduce a method of time travel that uses speed. There's a famous thought experiment called the light clock that deals with this concept. Imagine a tube with a light emitted at one end and the light receiver at the other. If the tube is 1 second long, a length that requires 1 second for the light to cover, the light will reach the receiver 1 second after the emitter emits it. If this tube is then moved sideways incredibly quickly, the distance the light from the emitter will have to travel to reach the receiver will become longer than 1 light second. And so, the light should no longer reach the receiver in 1 second. However, the speed of light is uniform, and therefore the time it takes for a second to pass inside the tube will remain the time it takes for the light to travel between the emitter and the receiver. This means that the flow of time inside the tube will be slower than the flow of time outside. If this means that if you were to create a vehicle that can travel at incredible speeds and then spend time inside of it, you would have traveled into the future once you stepped outside again. However, incredible cost and technology would be required in order to create such a vehicle. And so, unfortunately, it currently lies beyond the scope of human possibility. However, in the future, These issues may be resolved, and time travel might well become a reality. When that happens, would you have the bravery to take a one-way trip into the future? And what future will lie beyond the future in which time travel is already possible? Interesting concept, right? Okay. So this is considering light particles, right, inside of a tube. Um, right. Wow, that's an incredible concept. Now, to be able to create a vacuum of that sort, though, and this is only light that we're talking about. Like, I don't know the science behind. I have to look into that a little bit more. That's the first time I've ever heard about that thought experiment, though. Hold on, what was the name of this? Pull up my dailies. Okay. However, the speed of light, and therefore, blah blah blah. Science into the future. The light clock. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna have to add that into my dailies. Research the light clock experiment. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. I need that explained a little bit further because then I could start kind of theory crafting that a little bit more when it comes to time travel. I love stuff like that. Okay. Back into this. Wow. The stuff you can learn playing just a simple video game. Am I right, chat? People used to think that video gamers were dumb. They used to think that we were dumb, man. Little did they know. Okay. Grab little Peggy's letter. David, I miss you. It's quiet at night, and I sit listening to the clock tick, marking the time until you visit me. Then, after you visit and leave for work, it's the worst feeling, knowing I'm going to be lonely for another day. I sometimes wish you'd never come at all. Today's your first promotion since you joined the force, isn't it? I hope you're out right now, celebrating. Have fun. It must be Forrest's first promotion, too. Congrats to both of you. I hope you're proud, 'cause I am. Being able to sleep in my own bed still feels like a small victory. If I've learned anything these past 2 years, it's to look at everything as a gift, even the painful things. This sickness might be fate's way of telling me to keep on living. It's a difficult gift to handle, but as long as you're in my life, I think I can win. Right now, I'm looking forward to both of us drinking a cold beer in the not too distant future, celebrating that my disease is in remission for good. Love, Little Peggy Oldman, November 9th, 2004. Is this game actually that old? It can't be from 2004. It can't be. Right? That seems way too long ago. I mean, I think I was like in high school at that point. There's no way this game came out in high school, right? No. Computers weren't even that advanced quite yet, I think. We hardly had like proper internet. Fuck, it is getting so hot in my room right now. Holy shit. This always happens whenever I launch a game up. Okay. God, my hair is gonna get so fucking poofy by the end of tonight. Oh, God. Alright. Man, I wish I fucking lived in next fucking window. I mean, I have a window back here, but like, not that window specifically. Push the squirrel! Ooh, that a lollipop?
Sebastian the Sleuth, a weekly set of two 15-minute animated episodes, meaning he solved 2 crimes a week for the entire run of the show. That's what I call a super sleuth.
Chat, do you guys miss Saturday morning cartoons? I kind of miss Saturday morning cartoons, right? Like, there was something so fucking awesome about like the excitement I received as a child, waking up early mornings on Saturdays to watch my favorite cartoon shows. Like, get my bowl of cereal. I'd wake up earlier than my parents. They'd be like, what the fuck are you doing up right now this early in the morning? Just to watch fucking Shaolin Showdown, Yu-Gi-Oh, the new episode of Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, like all the fucking big hits. You know what I'm talking about, right? People that grew up back in my time, Saturday morning cartoons were the shit. I want to bring that back, right? Like, it'd be so awesome if I think Twitch did something where they would like gather all the animators that were on this platform and like maybe not like every week, but like it would be sick if they could do every week, but like every like Saturday or something they put out like community animations or like, you know, animations of the week kind of thing. It would be so fucking awesome, right? And then like streamers would have like something to kind of like wake up to and kind of like react to a little bit as well. I think it'd be so fun. We already have kind of like that reaction content of like, you know, clips of the weeks. But like, imagine having like a cartoon show, like a whole fully fledged 30-minute episode that you could watch every Saturday. I think that'd be so fun. I think it'd be cool, but it would be a lot of work. Don't get me wrong. It'd be a hell of a lot of work, but it'd be sick. It'd be actually kind of cool. Ooh, put some logs in the fire. Yes, sir. Nice and toasty. Yes, what the fuck? Yo, I can't get over the way he always spits like that. Dude, why does he make it so sexual every time? Yo, this character is wild. Oh, I didn't even notice those there. Ooh. Okay, I gotta talk to Kitty next. Wait, I read this already, didn't I? Dynamic Sports. Oh, it's a new one, I think. New item. Ooh. A new star rises in Fenway Park. Special report. In the right field stands at Fenway Park. There's one seat painted red. Known as the Lone Red Seat, it marks the spot where the longest record home run hit in the history of the park landed. Knocked there by the greatest hitter who ever lived, Ted Williams, in 1946. Now, the stadium has seen the home run that came close to matching this record. On May 8th, fresh-faced rookie Tom Taylor hit his first ever home run in Fenway Park after making his debut in the majors. It was the bottom of the 7th, 2 outs with 1 on base, and Taylor took a mighty full swing at the very first pitch. The hit sailed over the outfield and landed high in the right stands. It achieved such distance, in fact, that some immediately thought it had cleared the distance record. But unfortunately, it actually touched down 1 row in front of the Lone Red Seat. Taylor just missed out on the record. In the moment of the pitch, I swung before I even had time to think. My body was ahead of my head. Those are the moments that almost always turn out as a home run, Taylor commented. This rookie obviously has supreme confidence in his hitting ability. In regards to failing to match the record, Taylor did comment, "It's a shame I didn't beat the record," but also displayed satisfaction with his still impressive home run achievement. "I'm just glad I could make a contribution to the team." Ooh. I like these little kind of like sports facts, right? It's actually kind of fun. You don't see this a lot in like video games. Even It's so funny that like even like the biggest sports games like Madden or NBA they don't have kind of like little tidbit facts like this, right? Like they don't have like a history of sports section. Like I guess you can replay certain games like how they were done, but what would be really cool is if Madden, specifically Madden for like football and stuff like that. I would love if they did like flashback missions, right? So you'd play through like the old games with like all the old people from like the 70s or 80s, and like everything was like retro and old school. Everybody was wearing kind of like the old school like uniforms, uh or like like I guess they would still have like the leather outfits, leather helmets, and like they would be using pigskins. Like that kind of like old school like retro look would be fucking cool. And they would probably be playing on like old rule sets as well. Like that would be sick. That would be really kind of sick. Okay, let's get back into the game. I'm yapping a little bit too hard here. Mickey Norman's Twilight Report 3. I arrived in Boston tracking the mysterious incidents of spontaneous combustion and obtained information that the victims were all drug addicts. Could their poison of choice have some connection to the conflagration that claimed their lives? However, rationally speaking, I can't believe there's any drug in the world that can cause a fire inside the body of a user. This case, however, is also already far away from anything I could call rationality. In order to obtain further information about this drug that turns you into a god, I use my connections in certain quarters to arrange an introduction with a specialist in the field. The stage of our secretive meetings was a bar in the city, and the man, a former drug pusher who asked to be called only N. I immediately asked him about the drug that turned you into a god. According to N, the term drug that turns you into a god is the common description applied to a series of drugs with a long history, the blood series. It's been quite a while since blood first appeared on the market, but the flow has supposedly continued since that time, gradually evolving along the way. N, retired from drug dealing, could offer no current information on the presence of blood in the market, but confirmed that prior to rethinking his life just a few years ago, it could still be found by those in the know. Finally, I am not ashamed to admit, dear reader, paragon of journalism through you know me to be. Somewhat hesitantly, I asked about the one responsible for the distribution of blood. After that build-up, however, the reply was something of a disappointment. The distribution route for blood has apparently always remained a complete mystery. I parted ways with N, returned to my hotel, and that is where I am now writing this. My talk with the reformed or otherwise criminal revealed that the drug that turns you into a god is called blood, but also failed to provide my next lead. It feels like maybe I missed my chance to solve this highly combustible mystery, but I'm not going to give up just yet. I hope you'll look forward to my next update. Ooh, clues. It's Blue's Clues. Oh, I want to talk to the kitty. Fortune cookie time. Give me something good.
The reason rainy days depress you is because you only think about doing sunny day things.
Huge. Think about that, chat. The only reason why rainy days depress you is because you only think about doing sunny thing to do. See, it's all about a matter of perspective sometimes. You know what I'm saying? All matters perspective. Another one. Smash. Oops.
You will never reach true originality unless you learn the basics and increase your knowledge.
I like how he just like swipes that shit away. He's like, get the fuck out of here. One more. Last but not least.
Save up some cash and buy a massage chair.
True! Oh my god, that is the most golden piece of advice I've ever fucking heard. Chat. Okay, first of all, if you guys have the money, buy yourselves a fucking massage chair. Especially if you're out there working a shit ton and you're super stressed all the time. Trust me, you'll thank me later. Get the full body massage experience chairs. The ones that you dig yourself into and they like fucking like stick the chair like sticks its fucking grubby shit all the way up into your asshole. Like that shit is so fucking relaxing. Oh my god, I tried that. I rented out a hotel, or I didn't rent it out. I had a cousin's friend, they rented out like a loft area, and the loft had like one of those chairs. Holy shit, it was my first time experiencing that shit. I shit you not, I felt like I was violated in the most pleasurable way I've ever experienced in my life. That massage chair touched me in ways that I've never been touched before. It was worth every fucking second that I was sitting in that shit, okay? Every second. I was terrified when I was sitting in it. And I left that experience a new man. I was so relaxed, full body and soul. I shit you not. I would buy one of those chairs in a fucking second if I had the space for it. I'm not even kidding you. I'm not kidding you. Now, how durable they are, I'm not too sure. I don't know how durable those things are. Like, I don't know how often you have to replace them, but god damn, it's worth every fucking penny. God, I can only imagine what getting a fucking blowjob on that thing would feel like. Oh, God. Wait, no, we're reformed. We're reformed. Never mind. I take back the joke. Comment rescinded. Oh, she dropped the baseball. Yeah, that chair's... It is the baseball from the airplane.
Whoa!
Amanda, mysterious girl freeloader.
Be a good girl and hand that over.
Be a good girl.
Give it back.
Oh, it's a time thing. Hi-ya! Oh, she's got 2 fingers. Yee-hoo! Time to vent. What's next? Ay-ya! Ay-ya! Ay-ya!
You can't hide from me.
You can't hide forever. Ay-ya! Come on, little kitty. Get her done. Ay-ya! Oh, synchro stunt. Perfect. Yeah, buddy. Ooh.
Not enough salt.
That's it. Good
Come on.
girl. Just stay still.
Come on. Be a good girl. Hey, I don't like that. Paws up! Ay-ya! Woo! Oh. Oh my god, there's so many coming up. Ay-ya!
Quit it.
No, not the records! Put the records down!
And that's expensive.
Ooh! Holy moly. Oh. Aye!
Oh, David, are you gonna destroy the entire house? You can help out, you know.
Woo! No, my hearts! Grab! Oh!
Gotcha.
Oh my god!
This is the end, Amanda.
Oh.
David!
No! Aye!
I don't think so!
I don't think so! Ooh. She's gonna close the window, isn't she?
Teddy,
85!
this is a memento.
A memento.
Oh,
The
she grabbed my
baseball?
legs.
How come? How the hell did
Teamwork!
that get in among the evidence anyway?
Because I got involved in its past. I changed this ball.
Holy
into a
shit,
memento.
that was actually so fun.
Maybe I really can change the past. We're
David.
restarting this investigation. I've made the connection, little Peggy.
Oh. The ball that the courier threw in the airplane. Somehow, it found its way into the evidence, and Amanda claimed it as her toy. I got involved with it, so it transformed into a memento. With this, I should be able to get back inside that plane. Oh. Holy fuck, I just got a shit ton of achievements for that. Nice. Alright, we gotta finish up what's in here. There's gotta be more. Amanda, what you doing over there? What you doing, Amanda? How you doing? Meow, 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 meow. Oh, baby, stamina? I need something big. I need something big, like a hamburger. Ooh, hamburger sounds delicious. Thank you. I gotta remember that one for the dance floor. I gotta brush up on my fucking dance moves. I don't think I've been to a fucking club or dancing in fucking years, man. All right. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Hold up. We got the Mexican outfit, didn't we? Oh, it's time. We gotta see this Mexican fit. Veg. Penguins
I
win.
haven't held a hockey stick once since little Peggy died.
Dude, I don't think
Little
I haven't
Peggy.
played hockey since I was in like high school or like middle school. I think if
This
I
one's a
played
boy.
now, I
I
would
bet he'll be a hockey
dominate,
player.
dude. I think I'd play so fucking well.
If she's
I'm
a girl,
A little bummed
maybe
they
she
closed
can
down
be
the ice
cheerleader
rink
like I was.
in my
I
city
just
though.
hope she'll find a husband who's as wonderful as you are.
I had a friend that worked at that ice rink with like his entire family.
Hey, listen to this, David. My father used to play hockey too when he was younger. Can you imagine that?
Aw.
That stern, scholarly father of mine playing hockey.
Is she pregnant?
Little Peggy.
Wait
All
a
the men
minute.
from around here either play hockey or sail yachts.
Wait, so that little girl could actually be a daughter? Wait, what happened to the kid? There's no way Amanda's the kid. There's no way. That'd be kind of weird, right? The kid acting like a cat. Art. Scrapbook. Okay. Wait a minute. I just realized something. Okay. Did you just see that on the back of that magazine? That was the fashion designer, right? But two of them were human. In the dream, one of them was a mannequin. And he keeps on saying that the second one was actually human. Oh my God, what if it wasn't actually a mannequin? What if D only appears as a mannequin when you go back in time? Hold up. Am I cooking too much here? I think I'm cooking too hard. Okay. The Galapagos of Far East Japan. Samurai, shogun, geisha, Fujiyama, sushi, teriyaki. All of these words are now a part of the English language, but all of them are originally Japanese. When we Westerners hear, we feel a sense of oriental mystery pumping our exotic fantasies of the land of the rising sun, half the world away. Located, okay, I don't know why that sentence sounded so goddamn racist. But holy shit, this is a game from a different time. This is a game from a different time. Located in the far east of Asia, a small island off the coast of the Eurasia continent, Japan is sometimes called the Galapagos of Far East. This is because Japan has a tendency to create its own unique culture, specific only to Japan, such as the Japanese language and samurai warriors. This development cut off from the rest of the world and also being an island have led to parallels being drawn with the Galapagos. You might be surprised at just how many areas of life the unique approach taken by Japan has reached. Language, lifestyle, culinary culture are all given, but cutting edge technology, computing, the arts, education, public organization, religion, entertainment, and even sexual behaviors can all be said to have progressed down their own unique path. From the Japanese sword of ancient times to the smartphone OS of today, everything is based on a different DNA from what you will find in the countries of the West. When you first visit Japan, you may well experience a feeling much like Charles Darwin when he discovered the mysteries of life at the Galapagos, coming into contact, as you surely will, with the mysteries of the East. You could ride a train packed to 150% capacity, surrounded by suit-wearing salarymen drones, finally climb off at your desired station to be welcomed by a fog of tobacco smoke. Escape from the bustle into a side street and find yourself surrounded by teenagers they call Yankees. Look a little too intently at the high school students operating her smartphone with one hand and steering her bike with the other, and have a housewife with her baby in her shopping basket blow a safety whistle at you. Cover a bowl of rice with fermented beans and then eat it with raw egg. Put on an anime t-shirt and take a stroll through the bright lights of the city. Check the weather forecast every day and always take an umbrella out if it's going to rain. Clean your car like it's your living room. Wear a mask even though you aren't sick. Complain about politics but never actually vote. Kill a whale and eat it. Okay, we are getting off track here. Oh my god, dude. This article is wild. Holy shit. This was written at a different time, Chad. This was written at a different time. Whatever you encounter, there's no doubt that the Galapagos of the Far East Japan will particularly overload your senses. If your interests have been piqued, but you're still not convinced about the airplane part of the equation, why not pay a visit to the Museum of Fine Arts, Boston? While you won't be able to experience being surrounded by salarymen, they do have a large selection of Japanese art, from Buddhist sculptures and calligraphy to scrolls, paintings, and modern art. Why not surround yourself in these works of arts and get a taste of the distant Galapagos of the Far East? Advertisement: Galapagos of the Far East Japan special exhibition on. And he didn't mention anything about the hentai. Curious. Sold! Hey, buy me a one-way ticket right now. Let's go, boys. Ooh, dimensions. Here we go. Movie night. how glass plays a vital supporting role in the movies. Glass windows that shatter amid a spray of bullets, drinking glasses that smash during a rousing bar brawl, and stained glass ceilings that the protagonist gets thrown through, or that shop window that the car crashes into. Smashing and shattering shards of glass are a vital part of every action movie. But just why do the movies love to break so much of the stuff? There's a variety of reasons, of course. During a pitched gunfight, for example, shattering glass can help to highlight the danger of the situation. The sound of breaking glass and the resulting fragments stimulate the senses of the audience, while the tiny, jagged pieces that rain down on the character only place them in greater, heightened peril. On the other hand, scenes of jumping through glass place a variety of different meanings upon the shattering pain. It could be the appearance of an important new character, an escape from danger, or an encroaching terror. In all cases, glass shatters to provide loud noise and flying fragments. Sound and fragments, these are the two roles that glass plays so well in the movies. Interesting, right? Right? Okay, so for those of you that are unfamiliar around this time, I think that this was right around the time that Persona 3 had just been released, right? And for those of you that are unfamiliar with the design of Persona 3, it involved, in order for them to summon their personas, they would put guns up to their heads, and essentially when they would shoot the gun, it would shatter, and the whole screen would like shatter like glass, and it would have like this very dramatic effect on the battle sequence, and it was just really, really fucking cool design, right? And I think that they're not just talking about movies in this instance, but they're also talking about just like the phenomenon of like game designers around this time were just so enthralled with like breaking glass in game designing. It was being utilized a lot in different aspects, and they were spending a lot of money doing research to perfect sound design of it and perfect like the visuals of like glass on the screen. So this isn't necessarily entirely about movies. It's about very much the game industry as well. I think so, right? When did this game come out? This was 2014. Man, that was actually not too long ago. Persona 3. Persona 3 was 2006. So we got Persona 4 was 2008? That's crazy. Persona 5 was 2016. Wow. How long did Dark Dreams Don't Die actually take to come out? Wait a minute. Was D4 ever finished? This game as it exists is only season 1. What? It's only season 1? Originally, it was planned for more seasons to be released, continuing the story, but with Suri's departure from Access Game, who holds the rights, these further seasons are not likely to be developed. What? I'm playing this game and it doesn't have a fucking end? There's no way. There's no way. What? Oh my god, I have to enjoy the last of this episode. I think this might be the last episode for this. Did they really never finish this game? There's no way. There's no way. Okay, we have to finish this tonight. We have to finish this game tonight then. What? Okay, all right. Let's see what the Mexican outfit is. I gotta see this. I gotta see this. Amateur magician? Yo. I kind of like that fit though. Hold up. I kind of like that. Crimson Dragon, Killer Instinct, Super Brothers. Oh, that's actually kind of sick. This is actually something that I would have wore back in the day. Like when I was in high school or like middle school, this is exactly what my fit would be. I wore a lot of like black with like checkerboard. I loved checkerboard design back in the day. Like I was one of those like rocker kids that would wear like leather like bracers and shit. And I'd have like the fucking the checkerboard Vans like wristbands and like ties. I wore that a lot. And I had like this kind of design to a couple like sweaters as well. This was my shit back in the day. Gears of War. Wait, Dogma Kazami. What is that? Oh, right. Okay, let's boom. Okay. Now, beard. This is what I wanted to see. So apparently this game hold on, I'm covering his face. We gotta get a good fucking look at this. Apparently this game has something called Mexican for one of the beard options. I gotta, as a Latino, I gotta see what the fuck this is. Right? Okay, so thin beard. Ew. I can't hate that. I really can't hate it. Why did they do my boy like that? Hey, yo, there's no way. There's no way. Hold on. Is there like a... Oh my god, there's a preview. Hold up. Ew, clean shaved? Ew, no. Beard. I gotta... Is there like a zoom option? There's gotta be a zoom. There's gotta be a zoom. That's so nasty. Ew. Okay. Rockstar. No! Ew! What are these options? Stubble. Oh, that's not too bad. I kind of like that. I'm into that. I kind of like the thin beard or the sloppy beard. That fits my style a lot more. All right, neckties. I'm noticing none of these actually like give you any kind of like stat boost stuff. Bottoms. I really got to go shopping for new pants. I want to get like a full dress suit. Like, but I want to get like the nice shit, right? I obviously don't want to go with like fucking like, I mean, if I had the money, I'd go like fucking really nice, but amateur magician. Oh, we can clean. Yeah. Clean. Rotate. Oh yeah. Oh, rub that knob. That is one clean knob. All right. Back into it. Fuck, dude. Reformed. I am a good boy now. I'm a good boy. There's no... We do not have room for those kinds of jokes anymore in this community. Am I right? Right, chat. Wink. Fuck. I'm out of coffee. Oh. We're not even one game down. I'm gonna need another cup after this, probably. Oh, right.
My symptoms are what's known as retrograde amnesia. It means I have holes in my memory prior to the incident. I'm kind of like a drunk who's chosen to just forget the bad stuff.
The doctors say I got this thing called the tism. I'm kind of like a superhero. Dude, I should recreate this mirror scene. I need to figure out how to mirror this shit. The doctors say I got this thing called the tism. It's kind of like a superpower. Yo, oh my god. Holy shit, I had a mini heart attack there for a second.
The doc said your memory will gradually come back.
I looked at OBS and I dead thought that my game audio was off that entire time. I almost had a fucking heart attack. Holy
So I've
shit.
given up on waiting.
Done, yeah. Got the tism, chat. Looks like me and the young generation ain't so different after all, huh?
Chasing fragments of memory into the past is like coming up to the bright surface from deep down in a dark ocean. Strange.
Oh
but diving
shit!
can
I'm gonna
also feel
get in
like
trouble. I'm
coming
gonna
up
get in trouble.
Unfortunately, it's something you really need to experience for yourself to understand.
Yeah. Oh, the mementos. Okay. Shower time? You think it's time for a shower? Okay. I think it's time. I think it's time we solve this case, don't you think, chat? Penguins. Is that an actual team? I don't know any hockey teams. I'm the kind of person that, like, I grew up playing sports. I didn't grow up watching sports, right? Like, I'm probably better than, like, most people that, like, know, like, hard statistics about sports. I can throw a football really well. I can juggle a soccer ball. I can throw a baseball really fast. But you ask me about statistics or, like, players, I probably know, like, the top 1% of most sports, like, the really big famous ones. I don't know a lot of the more obscure players and their statistics. But I'm really good at sports. I always have been. And if I'm not good at the sport, usually within the week, I pick it up very quickly. I'm a very, very fast learner. Ah, bandages. Nice. It's probably why I adapted to, like, gym routine so easily. David.
You can't change the past. Facing the past changes your perception of it.
Wait, so you can
This
change the
memento-
past?
It's the same. You didn't change the past. Just how you perceive it.
Teddy, you always help me out.
Oh.
Thanks, partner.
Hey!
Thanks,
David.
partner. Thanks, partner.
Teddy, I'm sorry. No matter what you say, I'm not giving up. I'm gonna find Dee and save her life. That's
Wait.
why I need the courier's evidence.
He knows it's a she? Wait, how does he know it's a she, though? Wait, he knows something I don't. This reminds me of Metal Gear Solid. You know what I'm saying? Like Metal Gear Solid 5? How, like, every single cutscene, they'd have, like, that one fucking, like, scream or, like, that one, like, throat stinger, like, Oh! Oh! Hey, yo.
Olivia.
Hey, come here often? What's up, Olivia? Oh!
So, we're below the seats now.
Oh, that was an outfit!
Bloodstains?
Below the seats. Wait, I saw something!
What happened after the lightning strike?
Fuck, that was way too quick. She's got a gun.
Olivia.
Member
Don't
of the
move.
cabin crew.
How did you get down here? Just who the hell are you?
I know,
My
stowaway!
name's David Young. I want to chat with the courier. You DEA might think of me as a stowaway, but I'm not your enemy.
Oh,
Speak
she
out loud.
is an agent. She is
That's
an
up to
agent.
you.
Oh.
Delta calling Eagle. Delta calling Eagle. The Federal Marshal, Derek Buchanan, got my gun. He's taking the target.
What?
I'm unable to guarantee safety of witness.
No
Marshall's
way!
moving the courier. And we need to get up
He's
there.
an agent
said don't
too?
move.
What a
I'm
flip!
leaving.
What?
Move back again and I'll
No
shoot.
fucking way!
No, you won't.
What a twist!
Can't let you go.
There's something I have to do.
Wait! Freeze! Ow!
Oh no!
Wait!
She twisted her leg. Help her, you animal.
This is pathetic.
Oh!
God damn it!
No! He came back. What a gentleman. What a scholar. David Young, I truly salute you.
I'll share my shoulder.
Oh my
If you
god!
share your radio and gun.
Oh, he's such a cutie
A
pie.
temporary ceasefire.
Oh! He's got a heart of gold, I tell
Like
you.
I said, that's up to you.
Oh, we all dogs in the end. Let's go be some dogs
This is
together.
the space below the passenger seating. If we move between the luggage, we'll be able to reach below the cockpit.
There you go, a little bit of new gum
Now
in
let's
there.
hurry and catch up to them.
Oh, I got a flashlight. Ooh, all right, let's look for clues. Look for clues, chat. No clue left behind. Huh? Push! Okay. Before I go back up, I need to look for more stuff over here, I think. Make sure I got everything. Ooh. Ooh. Come on. Oh, that's the ticket.
Expensive tequila.
Ooh, don't mind if I do. Nice. Hey, I would have been fine with whiskey too. Tequila, hey, tequila's fine. It may be my kryptonite, but I do not say no to tequila. Hey, I can't refuse a good Suntory, you know. I do like Toki though. Ooh. Yes. Chocolates? Ooh. Why am I at 80 stamina? I can't believe they give you points for pushing like this. What? Wait, why is she covering her chest like that? No.
Looking closely, the differences become quite clear.
She's so
But
beautiful.
she still bears a strong resemblance to little Peggy.
Oh, there's a
Is
fucking outfit back. I knew I missed something.
Let's just keep moving.
I knew it. I knew I missed something. Oh, and there's no...
Huh?
What the
Gas
fuck?
is spurting out.
Gas? No way. Gum.
That should do it. Always good to put a lid on dangerous things.
True. True. Oh my god, my character's actually a lot smarter than I give him credit for. Let's grab that. Nice. All right. Oh, wait, no, I don't need to go back up. No. I'm missing something over here. Go back this way. Go back this way. Dude, the music for this game is actually so goated. I don't understand how this game didn't get a sequel or like some kind of continuation, right? Look for D.
Look for D. I know.
Fight, David.
Aww. It's so goddamn cute and sad at the same time. Little Peggy.
Am I supposed to see the world in 4D?
Look both ways. Oh! Look in 4D. What does that mean?
No sense in looking through other people's
Oh,
luggage.
fourth dimension is time. Duh. Okay, all right. Oh, I'm blocked. Oh my god, I'm at 60% right now. Okay. Look this way. Ooh. When you see a button, you always push it, chat, right? Fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, bad idea. Don't push it, chat. Don't push it. Alright, let's look this way. Ooh. You know what this kind of vibe reminds me of? This game, like, it's like...
That should do it.
It reminds me of like a very Americanized Lupin the Third. Right? Right, Lupin the Third's kind of like more like thief. He's very charismatic. He's always solving crimes in a very kind of like particular way. But like this is like the Americanized version where they made him a fucking kind of like cop detective. He's from Boston, you know, like where the 13 colonies originated. He's got a really thick accent. He's like, this is like their American fucking sleuth, you know? But like, man, I'm so surprised that Lupin the Third hasn't created a video game yet, right? Or like in this style, like of like kind of detective solving. That would be so fire. I'd love a Lupin the Third game. Especially if it'd be like anime style. I mean, Persona 5 is already heavily inspired by Lupin the Third.
It won't open.
Uh-oh. It won't open. Find all the evidence. Am I missing something here? Oh, is it because I didn't try opening the door?
It's caught on something.
No!
Free it up somehow.
Push it. No, not that. Ah, yeah.
It's caught on something.
The gnome.
Free it up somehow.
Move the gnome. Push it. Yeah. Easy.
would the Marshal take Antonio Zapatero hostage?
I have no idea. You're one to talk anyway. Seems like you'll do just about anything for your investigation. Are you really just a private detective?
I'm going after the courier at the request of the BPD.
I wonder if they remember
BPD?
Your people asked
David
for
changing the
cooperation.
events of the past, right?
I wasn't aware of that.
I'm sorry. I meant will ask.
Huh?
I can't wait until we run into like one of these characters, like in the real like present world, because I'm really curious on like if David like changing things with these mementos like actually affects the current timeline in some way, or if he's just like looking at like a photograph of the events that occurred. You know, the same way that like a detective with the mind palace, kind of like Sherlock Holmes, like will go into his palace and like analyze all the clues. And he's like imagining the events of like the crime. I'm very curious about that. A phone. Ring, 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 ring. Okay, does that phone ever really even work in this game? I don't think... I keep on running into those phones, and I can't utilize it a single goddamn time. Why did they add them into the game? The owl. More blood. I feel like I missed something. I swear I saw a body back there. No flavor left. Even she's like, huh. I'm telling you, dude. Him spitting on the walls and spitting all over the place. Man, I gotta start doing that shit. That's just like aura farming, man. Like, it's gross, but like...
Can't get it open.
Like, if you do it the right way, that shit's kind of...
We've got to find the flashlight.
Very well. Let's do that.
Wait. This time. Lock in, chat. Lock in. We're reformed. Why is it so dark in here? Stiff. Unstable. Reformed, chat. Reformed. 3 holes. Very smooth. Reformed, chat. Reformed. Something alive. A round shape. Okay. Ah! Dude, they're out. They're fucking lopping it. I wanna fucking dunk it so bad. Not harmful, very sticky. Ah! Okay, so she's looking at the way out. Okay, all right. What the fuck is this? You mean? Lick it! Ew! Holy shit! Okay, chat. You see something sticky? Don't lick it. All right.
Found it. The flashlight bulb.
Oh my god, my instincts. They're against me right now.
The door won't open.
Yeah, I found the flashlight. Now, how do I use it? What? Dude, I keep getting hit! Food. Yes, thank you. Holy fuck, man. I'm getting hit by everything. Bowling ball! No fucking way. Please tell me this is food. Expensive tequila. Oh. How do I turn on my light? Oh my god, man. Oh, that's the worst luck I've had.
What's this? A radio? We're above the clouds. But I guess we still can't pick up Heaven FM.
Yeah, that's such a cheesy joke. That's such a cheesy joke. I see a battery sparking. Do I touch it? Oh, it's a timed event! Fuck, I'm like one of those fucking rats in that experiment, man. God damn it.
It won't open.
Alright. Eat to maintain. Oh, food! Yes. Oh, more food. Yes, even more food. Ooh. Oh, God fucking damn it! Ah! Everything is just hurting me in here. Oh my God, get me out of here. Let me talk to her.
It's really messy in here.
Get out. I need to find Amanda quick. I need heals. Holy shit. It won't open. It won't open. All right. How do I turn my flashlight on?
Wait, in this gap? Never mind.
I found my flashlight, but why can't I use it?
Don't.
Wait, am I spanking her?
Don't touch me there.
I didn't mean to spank her. We're reformed. Hands up, Chad. Hands up. We're reformed. Oh, hey, it moved her out of the way, though. Oh, was I supposed to slap her ass?
It won't open.
What the fuck? Okay, is she at the other door now? Okay, alright, let's grab onto this one.
It won't open.
It won't open. It won't open. It just simply won't open. Alright.
Maybe it's down here?
Down where? What the hell? What are you looking at, girl? Maybe it's down here. Oh! Oh, the flashlight. Wait, how do I use my flashlight though? Mouse. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Let's go to settings. Control. No. Collect all. Oh, it's flashlight pieces. Oh, it's a battery.
This
oh my
tube
God.
Must be the body of the flashlight. We found the flashlight, but still no batteries.
Oh, this
They
fucking...
might have rolled back behind all the junk in here.
Wait a minute, no.
Then we'll never find them.
The radio.
Let's look for something we can use instead.
The radio.
Yes, okay.
Oh my God, Heaven FM. It's tuning in. It is giving us a sign. Ooh, baby, do you know what that's like?
That's it. The radio.
The
The radio runs on batteries.
Imagine, oh, dude, what a missed opportunity, right? If they would have played that shit. Ooh.
Quick, let's get out of here.
Ooh. You know, come here often. No, I missed it. Fuck, I gotta stay locked in at all times, man. I can't even take a sexy break. Ooh, gorilla strength. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, hello there. Shit. Oh.
What do you think
He's
I
in
am,
love.
your girlfriend?
He's in love again. Oh my God, she's moving like a Resident Evil character. Fuck, that makes me want a coffee so bad. Okay, I can't drink too much coffee because then I'll end up crashing out like right before 5 o'clock. I gotta conserve it. What time is it? 1. It's already 1 in the morning. Yeah, PDA. What does PDA mean?
That hurts.
What is PDA? Public display of affection. Wait, what? Wait, is that really a thing? She likes public displays of affection? Hey, shit. Say less.
What's wrong?
After the lightning strike. Extra cases. Okay.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing.
I've got you watching my back, and you're still keeping things from me?
Look,
Shit.
I'm not hiding anything.
Then what is it?
It just seems so pointless that I was hesitant to bring it up.
Now you're practically begging me to show some interest.
Hey,
I
gee.
see what you mean.
You don't gotta
Just
beg.
Please don't get mad.
Unless.
Out with it.
Okay.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm
What's
kidding.
the capital of
I'm
Brazil?
kidding. We're reformed. We're
Sao
reformed. We're
Paulo,
reformed.
right?
No, that's incorrect.
I'm kidding, Chad. I'm
Okay.
kidding.
Rio de Janeiro.
That's the old capital.
Does it really matter what the
You guys
capital
really
of
think I
Brazil
get
is?
any, alright?
Not really, I guess.
I'm in here streaming
just
all
can't get
fucking
it out of
night
my
to you
mind.
guys.
It's making me quite upset.
Now she's got me thinking about it. And how can I expect her to watch my back when she's worried about something like that? If only there was a world map down here.
Only there was the world map.
What happened after the lightning strike?
Immediately after, the marshal suddenly took the witness hostage and shouted that he had obtained the evidence. Philip and I pursued him this far, but then I hurt my leg.
Philip Cheney.
So he's DEA too?
What a surprise. He was
an
like
excellent
my
agent.
number
Can
one
you trust it?
suspect
What's that
right
supposed to
after the
mean?
fashion designer.
He's made many arrests, especially in real blood cases.
That's crazy. And he does the blood fucking little fucking shit. The real blood, yeah.
There is one thing I'd like to ask you about.
That
None
just
of the
shocks
heavy
me like
users we
crazy.
arrested once said something. Real blood can awaken special powers.
Sounds like a junkie, all right.
But that word, he didn't say talents or sensations. He said,
Said
powers.
powers.
Special powers.
I want to hear him say
Those words
powers.
just stuck with
I know
me.
he's gonna say it
Maybe they
funny.
have some connection to those
Special
bizarre
powers.
corpses.
Special powers. Oh, he's gonna say it.
You really think superhuman powers exist?
Powers.
I don't know. But among the bodies I've seen up until now, some looked like they had been touched by the light of God, while others looked as if they had been desecrated by the devil himself.
Oh.
It's hard for me to accept even now. But maybe, just maybe, there do exist powers beyond the scope of human understanding.
Okay. So this is actually what they thought about LSD when it first came out, right? Oh my god. I remember there were so many like goddamn studies back in the 70s that I read about LSD. But like some people thought that like there were certain individuals that benefited or suffered depending on like DNA structure. And like there were some people that thought that like you can like unlock certain parts of your brain and become like superhuman in some way, but like it was highly dependent on like certain genes if you were able to unlock it or not. And like if you didn't have these genes in your DNA, you would suffer rather than like benefit from utilization of it. Like it was some crazy research I was like reading up on before. Okay, phone's not ringing. Yeah, I used to know a lot of people, a lot of roadies. Oh, it's Amanda! Oh, yes! Oh my god, hold on. I gotta hear that little meow again. I gotta hear that little meow. Hold on. Did you hear? Did you hear that little meow? Oh my god. I'm at 2 stamina. Oh my god. I need full baked beans and a burger. I need it all. I need baked beans for sure. Okay, let me just say, is David young Mexican? Because if so, making baked beans the thing that fills up his stamina the most is one of the most base shit I've ever seen. It's one of the most, you know, you should have made this rice to go with the beans, man. You should have added a fucking tortilla to go with it. Quesadilla special. That shit would have been fire. Some Taco Bell. Oh my god, if they make a season 2, please make a Taco Bell order. Dude, how fire would that be? Crunchwrap Supreme, no tomatoes, fucking beefy 5-layer burrito, Baja Blast. Sheesh. For life? That would be what's up. Again, in-game advertisements are the way to go for the near future, especially for indie studios. My personal opinion. Especially like bigger name, the bigger the thing for the advertisers. All right, I need 2 life. Easy right there. Nice. Buy that. I have so many points. I hardly spend anything. Oh, wait. Oh, it's a chicken! Ew! Ew! What the fuck was that? It inked! Is that a pig? Ew! Is it? What is that noise? Ew! Is that a fart? Is it like shitting itself in there? Yo. Okay, I gotta push Amanda just a little bit. You know, I get credits for it. I'm sorry, Amanda. Please don't hate me. I know. I'm sorry. I'll pet you later. Yeah.
Looks like the power has been.
I'm telling you this right now. If Wolf Among Us had just a little bit of advertisement built into their game, they would have had enough to make a sequel.
Of other drugs causing issues on a national scale.
You're right. There are
I
many
really
other
want a
drugs
Wolf
we need
Among
to
Us
go
2.
after, but
Please! Telltale,
blood
please
tastes
make a
different
comeback just for Wolf Among Us 2. Please! You guys
Feels more
already announced
twisted,
it.
more dangerous than something
Please!
just being used as a
Ugh.
source of income.
I need a sequel to that game.
We found
It was
a lot of
so
strange
goddamn good.
corpses and incidents related to real blood. People with all their skin reversed, drowned in the absence of water.
Spontaneous combustion.
Bodies with all the blood removed from their body.
You know something about real blood, don't you?
Oh.
Maybe.
Oh, clue? It's a clue. It's a clue. Okay. Food? Why'd it give me the prompt for food?
Looks like those gunshots came from here.
The machinery section is through there. Looks like the door is locked.
Sturdy lock,
So
no power.
there was a skirmish here.
No power.
Then he ran further inside. There's no power.
No power.
Damn it. Ugh. Almost got it.
Oh. Huh? Oh, is his watch the thing that's...
Are you okay?
Olivia.
What the hell was
Did
that?
you see that guy?
See who? What did you see?
Things are worse than I thought.
God, I just can't get over that stance, man. Okay. Oh, we got full clues for this one. Oh, you guys can't even see it on the OBS. We got full clues for one. Okay, 3 pieces still remaining. Wipe it clean. Nice. Why the fuck did I have to clean it? I could have just taken off the fucking door from the beginning. Okay. Okay, so I have to get... Where do I have to get to? Here. Okay. So rather than that, let's do this. Do this. Do this. Do this. Wait, does that do it? Oh, I am a god of puzzles. I am a god of puzzles, I tell you. First fucking try. This is what 80 hours. This is what 200 hours in Spider-Man looks like, all right? Playing 80 hours of mini games, I tell you. This is what it gets you. I fucking love the Spider-Man fucking mini games though. That shit was so fucking fun. Oh, I saw something over there. Oh, come on. There it is. Ooh, 1,000 credits. Oh, very good. Ooh, wait, what is that?
A cell phone. No.
No.
It's a PDA.
PDA. Oh,
standard
that's what the
model either.
PDA stands for. I thought it was public displays of affection.
I knew it was his.
No fucking way.
A special training program for undercover operations?
Oh. Yeah, stop program. Let's see what they got.
Even the military uses games for training now, huh? I guess I can give it a try.
Ooh, I didn't even realize.
Your intelligence and take your skills to the next level. The Ministry of Justice is here to support your every endeavor.
Let's
Your head may be
study.
empty now, but we're going to change that. Now let's get started initializing the aircraft test maniac level.
Okay, here we go.
Answer 5 questions
Maniac
correctly
level.
to complete this level. One wrong answer and you will fail instantly.
You got it, boss.
Telephones on international flights connected to the ground.
How are the telephones on international flights connected to the ground? Ooh, I do not know this. Okay, I'm gonna guess subspace relays. Fuck!
It would be nice if such technology was real. Incorrect, but space might be a hint. Game over. Don't give up. Try again.
No! Okay, at least we get to look at this stuff now. I was worried that I was gonna miss something here. Oh, huge! More reading. Scrapbooks. Maybe this'll give me a clue as to what this is gonna say. All right, here we go. A government conspiracy. The terrifying truth behind man-made lightning. We have received terrifying information from a credible source. This information provides the full and terrible details of the American government's weather control weapon, which allows the top U.S. brass to cause lightning strikes everywhere in the world. More than 5,000 people have already been the victims of this diabolical device. Our source is a highly regarded meteorologist, Mr. K. Assumed name, Mr. K reveals that the American government developed the device for generating man-made lightning back in 2002, and then launched it into orbit disguised as a satellite. Ooh, I think that might be the answer. The government can now target anyone whom they wish to remove and make it look like a complete accident. This is a terrible reality under which we now live. That was Mr. K's summation of the situation during our interview. Is it truly possible to create man-made lightning? Some may doubt it, but such devices have already been developed privately, which are mainly used in developing measures for protection against lightning. However, according to Mr. K, the device owned by the American government is far more powerful and precise enough to strike a single individual from orbit. However, in order to use this device, the small transmitter has to be placed on the target. It looks like nothing more than a small fragment of metal. American government agent placed this transmitter on the target, perhaps hiding it in their belongings, perhaps directly placing it beneath the skin of the target. Mr. K himself has apparently just such a transmitter embedded in his body in the past. He proceeded to show us the metal fragment, which had to be surgically removed, but it had indeed looked like nothing more than a fragment of metal. We are under constant governmental surveillance. Our very lives are in their hands. I want more people to be aware of this chilling fact. Like those other noble whistleblowers before him, Mr. K is trying to warn the unaware masses of the governmental conspiracy that looms above them. Isn't there a call for more people to be aware of these truths and to take the brave and bold actions that they so clearly demand? Oh, god damn. Okay, I'm not doing that accent again. Oh, okay. So this is interesting. They're talking about a weapon that utilizes a little piece of metal for tracking. Okay, what if the pen has something to do with this, right? I think the pen has something to do with that. Lightning? Transmitters? Pieces of metal? Coincidence? I think not. Column. Film history. In 1895. God damn, I fucked that up so much. Okay, lock in. In 1885, the first ever live action footage was screened by the Lumiere brothers. The images they showed enthralled all who saw them and quickly developed into a new form of popular entertainment. This was the beginning of the long history of film. As the medium evolved, running times became longer and stories were added. In 1927, sound was finally added. It was the birth of the so-called talkie. Color film came along fairly soon after that, but it was a while before color movies really took hold. This was followed by the development of special photography techniques, computer graphics, and other technology, eventually leading us to modern movie production. However, the history of film also has its darker, sadder moments. Oh wait, should I be kind of like those film documentaries that I always watch in my film classes? Film is always used as a tool of politicians or propaganda. And there was a time when creative freedom was curtailed. War and destruction of art has led to the loss of many irreplaceable works. However, the medium of film has overcome all of these obstacles and stands as one of the representative forms of entertainment in our modern times. This is the result of the tireless hard work of everyone who has supported the film industry throughout its history, and their spirit is carried into the upcoming generation of new talent. That was a very, very short read. Okay. Wait, why did it say I can move this? Lots of magazines, not open. Okay. Let's take this quiz one more time.
Initializing the aircraft test maniac level.
Next. Okay. I'm gonna say satellite lines, no, because they interfere with some of the technology. Maybe radio waves. Short form radio waves may be the answer. It's satellites. No fucking way. Oh my god, I failed, chat. I gotta wait a whole semester to take the class again. Oh no. There goes a year of my life waiting for the class. No.
Correct. Recently, internet connection
God, this is like real life.
They also link to a satellite that connects them to the ground.
Okay.
What is the lifespan of a standard aircraft?
Lifespan. Is it 10 years? I think it's 10 years. It's 20 to 30? No fucking way it's that long. There's no way. Satellite. Okay.
Correct. Recently, they all. What is the life?
20 to 30 years. Wow, that is a long time.
Becomes more expensive than a replacement.
Think about that.
Aircraft are put to rest with perfect maintenance.
Aircrafts
Some can keep flying for 50 years.
that were built when you were born, like for 30-year-olds like me, are still operable at this moment. And then you wonder why so many of them are like crashing so often right now. It's because they probably haven't had like proper maintenance in like quite some time. Like, if it takes 20 to 30 years to like improve technology on aircrafts and stuff, like imagine if they were forced to like improve the technology on an aircraft every 10 years, how advanced we'd be at this point with our aircrafts. But like, I think they choose not to better the technology on planes to save money and conserve money. You know, they're already making money off of old technology. Why like waste the money to like make a brand new plane if they don't need to? I think that at the end of the day, that might be why there's so many issues with it. Okay, what is the name of the aircraft check in which every part is disassembled? What's the name of the aircraft check in which? Okay, I think it's hey check please. D check, infinity check. There's no way it's D check. It's D-check!
Maintenance checks are ranked from A to D. The D-check involves docking the aircraft for 1 month and takes a very long time. The time
It's
when
D!
accidents are most likely to occur is called the critical.
The time when accidents are most likely to occur is called critical. 11 hours. Fuck!
Correct. That's too long. Something don't.
11 minutes. 11 minutes. That's right, because it takes 11 minutes for you to respond when it's occurring. That's right. I forgot. Fuck. 11 hours. Boy.
What is the lifespan of? Correct. When made with purpose. What's the name of?
D check. Okay.
Correct. Made the D check in the time when accident.
11 minutes. Okay.
The accidents usually happen in the 3 minutes after takeoff and 8 before landing. This is the time when concentration and care are most required.
That kind of makes sense.
The thickest part of the outer wall of the aircraft body.
What is that? How thick is the thickest part of the outer wall of the oh, it might be the width. How thick is the thickest part of the outer wall of the aircraft body? Aircraft body. What is the thickest part of the aircraft body? Ooh, 2 centimeters. Ooh, I mean, that's average length, right? I think that's average, right, Chad? That's average. That's more. That's above average, right? I don't think I've ever seen anything above that, right? 2 centimeters. That's gifted, even. Fuck!
This isn't an armored aircraft, so there's
no. It's millimeters. It's even smaller. No. Too real. You know what? I always go 2 inches taller, anyways.
Internet connection services have been
Fuck.
They also. What is the correct when made with? What's the name?
D check. Okay.
Correct.
Yeah.
The time.
11 minutes. Okay. I'm learning a lot from this quiz.
This is the time one. How thick is the?
It's 2 millimeters.
Correct. Made from titanium and aluminum. It's designed
It has to be light.
Pressure.
It has to be
Minimum
light.
Thickness is 1 millimeter. Surprisingly thin, isn't it? All questions in the aircraft test.
How crazy is that?
have been answered correctly.
How crazy is that? The thickest part of the aircraft is 2 millimeters. That is insane.
However, we're only just getting started. Now we will proceed to the aircraft test gate level. It will initialize as soon as you are ready.
Oh, another fucking test? No way. Challenge the geek level. Okay.
Initializing the aircraft test gate level. Answer 5
Hold on,
questions
chat.
correctly to complete this level. One wrong answer and you will fail instantly.
Lock in.
What are fixed wings that have no propulsion called?
We gotta lock in, chat. What are fixed wings that have no propulsion called? Gliders, of course.
Incorrect. Look more closely at the answer. Game over. Don't
No! Okay.
Initializing the aircraft. Answer.
Hold on. They're called glider. Easy. I was off by 1 letter. Relax.
What does VTOL stand for?
VTOL stands for vertical takeoff and landing. I would bet my bottom dollar on this one.
Correct. These aircraft can take off or land in narrow places and can fly higher and longer than helicopters. They're mainly military now, but civilians model. Research is underway. What is the name given to the type of stunt flying that was popular in the 1920s?
Oh, this one's easy. Barnstorming. Because
they pulled off all sorts of dangerous
right, because they
stunts,
used to be
including
crop
tests on the
dusters.
wings.
They used to be crop dusters, right, for farmers, and that's how they ended up practicing tricks of this nature. Because a lot of carnivals would come in through the Midwest, so farmers who had crop dusting vehicles were the ones that had it available to them for very cheap prices and very little moderation. How is the jet engine ignited? Ooh, the power of the mind, of course. Giant coil. A secondary engine. Easy!
You can see the heat from them when the aircraft are in the airport. They create compressed air which activates the main engine. How does a helicopter land safely if the engine is damaged?
Pray to God. Pray to God. Okay, how does a helicopter... Oh, a helicopter. A helicopter's a little different. I think they have emergency engine reactivation. Auto rotation. Oh, no. This is auto rotation. Yes, auto rotation.
Downward airflow is used to turn the rotors and gently descend. It's the same principle behind a leaf that
This is why the propellers are curved, right? Because it's already turning, so the wind will forcibly keep on turning them because of air pressure.
But we aren't finished yet.
We are.
It's time for the last section of the aircraft test, the cult level.
So many goddamn fucking questions. Oh my god. Cult level. Oh my fucking god. All right, lock the fuck in.
Starting the aircraft test cult level, please answer within 5 seconds. 10 correct answers in a row are required.
All right, cult level time.
Is used in modern airships.
Oh, it's timed. What gas is used in modern airships? Helium. No, fuck. No, fuck. God damn it. No, I was on question 1. God damn it. Helium! Easy. Okay, bad breath. Was that one bad breath?
How much water is used in a single flush of a passenger toilet?
Ooh, they just dump it into the air. They just dump it into the air. There's no...
You've got to be kidding me. Game over. Don't give up. Try again.
I thought it literally just falls into a hole. Like a porta potty. I didn't...
Aircraft test cold level. Please 10.
Okay.
Which gas is
I didn't think they had water pressure in there.
How much?
20 cc's. It's got to be high because it's kind of like sucks it in. 200 cc's.
Of course, the waste is stored in a
tank
rather than being ejected
outside. Right.
What provides propulsion when a jet aircraft is on the runway?
Propulsion, captain's pedaling. Jet engine.
Correct. A tow truck is used to go backward or move
A
very
tow
slowly.
truck?
Who made the first successful solo transatlantic air crossing in 1947?
Amelia Earhart. Amelia Earhart. Wait, oh no, it was me, obviously.
Correct. He also crossed the Pacific in 1931.
Charles
What
Lindbergh.
time is the cockpit clock set to?
What was the time the cockpit clock was set to? Wait, destination time? No. Greenwich.
Correct.
Yep.
The time difference is always
That's
accounted
the universal,
for during
right?
Flights. Why is a choke used instead of brakes in order to keep the aircraft stationary?
A choke. It's a waste of resource, temperature, land. I think it's temperature on landing. Yes.
Correct. If brakes were applied, the temperature would cause the discs and pads to
A melt. Yes, because it's such a
Why
high
do cabin
temperature.
attendants give out candy during the flight?
It's a delicious treat, of course. Looking for love. Looking for love.
Correct. Building up saliva
Hey,
and then
yo.
swallowing is one way to clear your ears.
True
Why is
facts.
the cockpit on the second floor in a jumbo jet?
Why is the cockpit on the second floor of a jumbo jet? Allows reuse as cargo plane? Yeah.
Correct. In a cargo plane, the entire body is
Dude, I'm on a
used as
fucking
cargo
roll!
space.
Let's go!
Why do airplanes have round windows?
Round windows. I think it's strength, right? It has to be strength.
Correct. Corners create focal points for stress.
Right,
which can create
yes.
cracks. Which aircraft can take off and land from a runway and go into space?
Which aircraft can take off and land from a runway and go into space? Ooh. I see. No, that's a fucking. Oh, that's a rocket, I think. No, ICBM. That's not considered a plane. Fuck, I panicked. Oh, time challenges, man.
Starting the aircraft, please answer.
It's gonna be something stupid like space plane.
Correct.
Yeah. Next.
How much water is used in?
200 cc's. Next.
What
Jet engine. Next.
Who made?
Charles Lindbergh. Next.
What time is?
Greenwich. Next.
Why is a choke used?
Temperature. Next.
Why?
Easy, clearing your ears out. Next.
Why is the cockpit?
Cargo plane. Next.
Why do airplanes?
Strength. Oh, easy. This has to be the last one.
Which air?
Space plane, space cruisers. I think it's a space plane.
Correct. We've already moved beyond the airplanes and into space. All questions correct. Congratulations. You have correctly answered all the questions.
'Cause we are the champions, my friends. What is this picture? What is that picture, though?
Now your head isn't totally empty anymore. Success in the field during a dangerous undercover operation hinges entirely
Hey,
on
yo.
your daily regimen of training. Remember, I hope we'll meet again for a different genre in the future.
Wow. I ended up completing them all.
Foreshadowing?
This PDA, though. Don't tell me he forgot it on purpose. Well, I guess I'll find out up ahead. That was fun. In more ways than one.
Okay. Let's see. What am I forgetting here? Okay. Now let's go back this way. Oh, is it powered on yet? Or am I missing one?
Oh! I've got a good idea about the identity of that thing.
Yeah, I got it.
What's the marshal playing at?
Just over 2 years ago, there was a detective who quit over a real
Makes me want to chew
murder.
bubble gum.
Sounds like he was forced out under suspicion of possibly killing his wife. The report also says he was critically injured, including some memory loss. What do you think this former detective is doing now?
What's your point?
Please, answer me.
I didn't kill her.
I knew it was you.
It wasn't me.
You're the detective
It
from
was
that
the
case.
one-armed man.
And that's why you've muscled in on this one. What are you after? Don't tell me. Revenge?
Listen.
Back off.
Uh-oh, she
I
ain't
can't
geek.
let you become any more involved in this.
Olivia,
Hands up.
No.
Don't move. Place your hands behind your head and lie down on the ground.
Uh-oh. It's behind
Lie
me.
down on the ground, now!
Isn't it? Oh, I thought there was gonna be something behind me for a second. Uh-oh.
Olivia, get your head down!
Ooh. Oh no, the lock.
Damn
Very
it.
hot.
Olivia?
Very hot.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Eagle calling Delta. Agent Cheney, please respond.
Eagle calling Delta.
Philip!
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Go on ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Grab the gun! Grab the gun! Timed events! I got this. Yeah! Perfect action! Perfect. Go, go! Oh, the music! Woo! Yahoo! Get along, little doggy. Woo! Bah! Oh! Wahoo! Wahoo! Oops. Ay-ya! Go, 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 go! Uh-oh. Grabbing, grabbing, grabbing. Ooh! Not the gum again. No way. Woo! Ole mole. That was close.
Hurry.
Get it going! Yo, yeah, whatever.
Hurry, hurry.
Hurry! Yeah!
Run, 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 run,
Run, run, run, run! Yeah! Holy moly. Oh, I'm getting better at those. Whew. Dude, the music is so goddamn good in this.
Don't do anything stupid.
I gotta add that to my Spotify. I'm not even joking you, man. That Irish fucking bash is fucking good. That shit makes me want to get up and fucking fight a war. What the hell?
What am I doing?
Why can't I fucking use that?
Hurry up and find the marshal.
Wait, what is that? Food! Oh, this guy. This guy again. No. Please. Please talk faster now. Where is he from? Always watching me. He knows me? Okay, what does this guy want?
Why, such
Oh.
a scary face.
talk faster.
Let me through here.
You really look quite dreadful. It reminds me of
a tism attack. Come on, hurry the fuck up. I hate slow talking like this. Oh my god. Dude, it triggers me so fucking hard.
How typical.
It does not take this long to say that word.
Mr. Young. You weren't burned.
Dude, I can't focus.
However,
dude, just listening.
Sometimes those
Oh, I thought he was about to fucking karate kick something.
with fire.
What the fuck is he doing there?
Scorched. You should take note of that.
What the fuck is going on? Dude just snuggled into the vents. Evidence uncovered. Oh, he's still there! What the fuck is going on? It's just... Ew, is he... He's slowly going in there. Oh, he's got a black eye. What the hell? Okay. Fire door. Automatic. Oh.
Let's get going.
Let's get going. Oh. Where are you going?
If time changes, so does place.
Oh, God. Oh, memories, Clovers. Yes, yes, yes.
Mr.
I think you already know the answer to that. Now reach out your hand. Remember the connection, sir. Here we go. Reach, David, reach. Don't let your memory slip through your fingers. Please, go. Ooh. Yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Ooh, easy, easy. Easy, easy, work it, work it, work it, work it, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm locked in. I gotta gather 200 of these bad boys. Easy. Watch. Already at 50. Oh, I gotta remember to save those. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, well, let's save that one. Save it, save it. Oh, the fucking Sakura ones they don't work. They're frozen. Ooh, ooh, lightning. Oh my god. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm gonna save that. Save it, save it. Save it until the very last moment. Now. Woo, yeah. Oh, I'm so close to 200. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, okay. Save it, save it, save it, save it. Now. About to hit a record. Okay. What did I unlock? What did I unlock? Game complete?
Just as I expected. Mr. Young.
Okay.
That's
The gallon figure I wish to see you cut. I'm not sure what you'll call it a roar, but I place a memory of a house. That memory belongs to you, Mr. Young. Oh, God, fuck, man. This dialogue takes fucking forever. Please, god damn. They did not fucking do justice for that, man. I feel bad for the guy that had to do the voice acting for that. Can you imagine how many people just skip through his dialogue?
Who is this man?
The man got paid easy money, but like... Can you imagine how many people skip through that dialogue? Because it's just so unbearable to sit there. Again? I great things from you. Okay. I've got this. How many do I have to got? Show me what you got. Alright. Is it another 200? Ooh. At 100? Okay. It should be easy. Okay, okay. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Nice, nice, nice. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. 5 big booms. Okay, okay, let me save that. And now. Easy. Whee! Okay. God, this reminds me of like old school Flash games. You know which ones I'm talking about. All those like, oh, let's go! It's fucking rainbow time! Woo! We at the club now. 300? Oh my god, that is so many. Oh, holy shit. Yes, new record. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yes, 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 yes. Oh. Woo. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, I got a Sakura. Nice. Uh-oh, lightning. Ooh, rainbow time! Go, 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 go. Oh my god, the lightning's moving so fast now. Oh my god, aim labs training. Woo! Go, 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 go. Yes. Oh. 500, 500. We're so close. Oh my word. Woo! Okay, okay, okay. Lightning, lightning, lightning. Holy shit, this lightning is getting faster. Fuck, I gotta save those. Ooh, I finally hit the lightning. Ooh. Okay, okay. Ooh, that was close. Ooh. Easy, nice. Oh, I'm so close. Oh, I'm so close. Yes! Go! We're breaking the record! 1,200! Go! Go! Whee! Oh my. Oh my god, no, no, no! So close! I was so goddamn close! The Sakura fucking plant was right there. I got this, I got this. Oh, fuck, I was so goddamn close to that. One more try. One more try. One more. Clover. Go. I got this. Give me those clovers. One more time. Here it is. 100. Easy. This is the run. Nice and slow. Yeah. There we go. 1 clover, 2 clover, 3 clover. Ooh. Lightning. Ooh, The beginning is kind of a little slow though. I do wish it kind of like picked up a little bit. Ooh. I think once I reach 100, it should be good. Ooh, nice. Let me save that Sakura for right now. Oh! Go! Yes. Oh. Huge. Oh, huge. Okay. Come on. Ooh, lightning. Save the Sakura plant. Yes. Watch this. Now. Easy. Ooh, lightning. Come on. Yeah. Lightning. Uh-oh. No, I hit the fucking lightning last minute. God damn it. Go! To 800. Go. Yeah. Woo. 3, 2, 1. Lightning. Oh fuck, I used the Sakura right as the fucking blizzard came out. Okay, I gotta be very aware not to hit these way too soon. Now. Okay. Nice. Lightning's coming out so fast now. Ooh. Fuck! Did I let one through? Fuck! No! Fuck, I did worse than last time. No way. Oh, dude. I was so close. I didn't even get past 500. What do I get for completing this, though? I better get something real fucking good, right? Alright. Nice, okay. Oh, fuck. Getting past 100 takes so goddamn long. Okay, maybe I could just chill in the middle right here. Let the leaves kind of like settle down over here. I avoid all the lightning. They kind of collect on the screen a bit. Yeah, you know, why am I stressing so much to like go to the clovers like right away? Why do I have to like, ooh, actually, okay, nice, good Sakura's there. Ooh, watch this. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Oh, we reached 100. Go. Come on. 150? 160? Nice. That was big. Huge. That was massive. Get 200. Oh, lightning. Wow. Shit, so even like one clover hits the fucking bottom and I think it's GG's. Ooh. Okay. Sakuras. Nice. Ooh, I should have waited for that one. Okay, it's gonna start getting real fucking fast now. It's gonna start getting real fast, chat. There you go. Oh! Go! Oh my god. Yeah. It's rave time. Cue the Mortal Kombat. Oh. Yes. Oh. Fuck. I used the Sakura plant. God damn it. Okay. Oh, we got a Sakura on this side. I'm gonna use it. Go. Oh, lightning. Holy moly. But okay, Sakuras. Nice. Freeze. Oh, aye. Almost missed those. Ooh. Aye. Oh my god, I'm so close. Come on, 800. Come on, 800. Oh, 700. Avoid the lightning. Just avoid the lightning. Avoid the lightning. Ooh, watch out. Ooh, No. Sakuras. Oh my god, what a clutch. Oh, 799. Go. 1200. Go. Lightnings. Oh my god. Yes. Oh, Sakura blast. No, lightning. No. Yeah. We broke the record, though. 1200. Holy shit. Oh my god. What do I get if I break 1800 though? What do I get if I get break?
Mr.
Holy shit.
You are highly
God damn, that got my balls pumping. Oh. Alright, let's go back. Wait. He's got more conversation stuff. What are you doing here?
What the hell are you doing here?
Isn't it
obvious? No, I wouldn't have asked.
Mr. Young.
What is that fucking laugh?
Watching over you.
Aw, he's watching over me. And making sure I'm a good boy.
It's futile, Mr. Young. But not I.
I don't think we need to really... I don't think we need to see what this guy... He doesn't really say much, right? How about what you can say in front of you? You'll only catch what's really important?
Why don't you
crap and tell me? I believe me, Mr. Young. Don't sound. I see it. I see it.
4 people came through here, but if you looked at it from another way,
you see
you
it.
would
3.
see 3.
Wait, 4. He talks so slow. I'm telling you, I'm not the only one, dude. This guy's dialogue triggers my ADHD so fucking hard. I swear to God. Oh God. I want to listen to the dialogue so bad, but it's so goddamn slow.
Seeing that
Oh, there's got to be a fast forward dialogue. Okay.
Just who are you?
I am myself.
Nothing more than that. I think at least. Okay. Oh. Okay. Was that a clue? Outfit? No, 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 no. Turn back. Turn back. There was an outfit down there. Nice. Rock band hoodie. Just get to the damn point, man. I know, seriously. Oh. Oh. Bloody Marshal's badge. Ooh. Oh, he's bleeding.
He's fatally wounded. Marshall, you were planning this from the beginning, weren't you? Now I have all of the puzzle pieces.
I can now solve this crime. Dude, this is so anime protagonist. It's time to solve this crime.
That's it. That's what happened.
Name of your boss.
They got it.
That's some serious shit, man.
I too have ADHD, and it was triggering me too. I'm serious. I'm not the only one. I swear. That shit just, I can't stand his voice lines. Oh. Name started with D. No.
When I heard that the one behind
Oh, I
Real
only
Blood has a
50%
name
secret. I
starting
should have
with
went
D,
with Baldy.
I thought maybe that
No.
was you. Now I understand everything.
Oh.
The reason you're so focused on Real Blood cases. And the reason your wife is so much younger than you in that picture. And even the identity of my attacker. You aren't the D I'm chasing. You've been following Real Blood cases in order to avenge your family. Your family was killed by a Real Blood user.
How does he know
so you
that?
swore to wipe out everyone involved with Real Blood.
Possessed by revenge.
Well, Marshall, have I got it right?
What the hell do you know?
More than you'd think. I lost my beloved wife, too. Marshall, listen. Just give up on the revenge. None of this will bring back your family. I, on the other hand, can change the past. Your family might not even have to die.
Imagine that like happening in real life.
Give me that evidence.
I can change the past.
Don't fuck with me.
Could you believe somebody if they told you that?
Fuck with me!
Like,
Change the past? Who's gonna believe that bullshit?
like, can you
Do
believe?
you have any idea how much I've suffered over these last 10 years?
10 years.
Some punk! You have no right to say anything about my family!
I'm not giving him up. Or the evidence. If you want it so bad, you'll have to take it by force.
Marshall, enough!
Lock in. Time events. Uh-oh. Ooh. Aya! Oi, go de verdad. That's fucking badass. Oh my god, that was Metal Gear Solid coded for sure.
AG Flight 117 to Boston.
Snake?
In a different flight to Washington, D.C. The other D who was on board both of these flights.
No! Okay, she's just badly hurt. No, he didn't kill her.
You're the one I should have been after. Codename Delta.
I fucking knew it! I called it! No way! Oh my god, Super Killer Delta. It's always the second person they introduce. I fucking told you. Oh my god. It's always the second person.
A shame you didn't work
Oh my god.
Now, how may I help you?
Dio! No way, it's to be continued! No fucking way they ended on a cliffhanger like that! There is no fucking way! Please tell me there's more. Please tell me there's more. Please tell me they released something else. A goddamn end to this game. This can't be it. This can't be all there is. No way! No way! Please! I need more. I need more. This is equivalent to like Half-Life fucking cliffhanger. It took more than 10 years for that to release. Surely we can get another season for this. Oh my god. No, dude. I blue ball to hell now. This game, I'm not gonna fucking be able to rest until I fucking play the ending. Hold on, I gotta do research. D4. Season 2, please. Swear work with Axis again. He has started. Never work with them again. What? Oh, I need to know what is the whole history behind all this drama. I need to know. We are about to find out. We're gonna look this up right now. I must know. I must. Juicy, juicy. Okay. Oh my god, please tell me that there's more. Please tell me this isn't the end of the game. Director Swery. That's how you say it, right? Swery? There's more! Okay, please, feed me.
Dr. Oldman.
That thing we
Gary Oldman?
I've arranged it. Just like you wanted.
August Oldman, little Peggy's foster father. The guy from the beginning?
Be able to meet my expectations.
Is Teddy a bad guy? What is that face? Oh my god. I cannot believe this is how it's ending. I cannot believe... I got 80%. That's not bad. 80% isn't bad. Holy shit. New facial hair volcano. Hey, I got a hockey outfit. Season 1, episode 2. Wow. I am just in shock. I'm in shock that that's the end of this game. There's not more to this. Wait, there's a continue? Hold. Hold. Pause. Pause. Any similarity to actual person, place, or organization is only coincidental. Hold. Hold.
David.
This is a story of a man with a very strange fate.
Oh wait, this is the doctor's regular voice. I just noticed he's the narrator.
Wings.
Not the wings. Aw. Okay, please tell me there's more. Please tell me there's another episode after this. Why would they have a continue? Prologue? No! 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 Why? Why? There's no way. There's no way. That's it. There's no more. No. How could they do this? This game was actually so good. I have to do my research now. I have to dive deeper. I have to go balls deep into the dark dreams. Oh my word. Okay. Okay, D4. Dark dreams don't die. What happened? There's got to be an answer to this question, right? There has to be. There has to be. The devastating drama of D4 Don't Die. Sweary Files. This was 4 years ago. The legacy of D4 Don't Die. Okay. 0 punctuate. 10 years ago. The ridiculously strange adventure game no one can finish. Dark Dreams Don't Die. Mega 64. So so they're all JoJo characters? Question mark. Wait, is that Northern Lion? What the hell? Full playthrough, all extra cases. Huh. There's gotta be more to this, right? There has to be more to this. Okay, browser audio on. Let's take a look at what this drama is all about. You never Japan has always been a country where if you screw up, you commit suicide. I say if you screw up, just try again. What the fuck? Why is this guy's text so sketchy, so sussy? What is going on, man? What do you got against Japan? Wait, is this guy Japanese? If this guy's Japanese, then I take everything back. I think they might be. He is! Okay, we're safe, chat! We're safe! This is like a Mexican making a Mexican joke, okay? We're all good. We're all good. The Hideo Kojima. The Hideo Kojima of Telltale Games.
Could we do a Kickstarter to save up funds to buy the rights for D4?
So this guy specifically owns the rights to D4, from what I'm understanding. From what I was reading right now, he owns the rights, and he does not want to work with the company that he was working on with before, is what my understanding is. Devastating drama. This is an hour and 20 minutes long. Oh my god. I need a coffee for this. Buckle up, chat. Buckle the fuck up. This is about to be an hour and 20 minutes long of fucking dissecting what the fuck happened to D4. I'm grabbing a fucking coffee. I will be right back. I'm gonna stay in this outfit, but let me go put the water to boil while I'm watching this. Holy shit. I am I'm gonna be right back. I'll just give me like a second to put the water to boil. Holy fuck. Oh my word. Oh. Okay, Blooded Cane. Okay, actually valid. You mean 4 hours with all the pausing? Okay, cut. 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 Alright. I'll try my best not to pause, okay? I'll try my best not to pause. Alright, here we go. We're doing a deep dive into what happened to D4. The devastating drama. I need to know what happened. The Sweary Files. I got a cookie with me.
Oh, hello everyone. I'm Hakiko, and welcome to Sweary Files, Episode 3, Dark Dreams Don't Die.
Oh, he's making fun of the episode 3. Okay. I was about to say, no way. There's 3 more videos before this one, an hour-long video? No way.
This is the story about a man with a very strange fate. And by man, I mean Sweary65, as this game almost ended his career in the video games industry.
No
that
way.
And some undiagnosed health issues at the time, and some drama behind the scenes, but we're not going to get into all of that right now. What can I say? I've had a hard time letting go of D4. It's one of the games that I felt had the most potential to drive Sweary's career into the mainstream due to its unique and interesting twist on the narrative-driven adventure genre.
It is a
D4
unique
is a game that is
game.
near and
That's
dear
the
to
thing.
my heart. As I got my start.
That's like the saddest part about this, that this game is unlike a lot of other games I've seen so far. It has such funny little mini game stuff. It's interactive, and it's not just the games it has, it's like the flow of which it does it, you know? Like, it has enough exploration that like the people that like walking around and like exploring clues and mystery can enjoy it. It's got enough action and like mini game stuff that like people that are like casual gamers can like still snuff through it, but like the action gamer can still feel really entertained into it. There's so much packed into this game that's kind of crazy. It only had 2 episodes.
On this channel talking about D4 and all the surrounding drama, as well as reviewing the game very early on in my channel. And it's just been one of those games that has been stuck in the back of my mind, just with these questions of what happened during D4? Like, why? What was the great mystery? Who killed little Peggy? What was it all about? Well, tonight, I hope I can answer all these lingering questions. Guys,
I need to know.
I hope you brought your stream snacks and your beverage of choice.
I got my snacks.
We're in for a long
I'm ready.
I got mine right here. It even starts with the letter D. That's right. Sweary Files, Episode 3, Dark Dreams Don't Die begins now. Let's dive into the past.
Wait.
In the same year as the release of Deadly Premonition, Microsoft produced the Kinect, a modular motion sensing camera that was set to take the gaming world by storm.
Don't even get me started on the
freeing
Kinect.
the player from the controller. Another case of a solution seeking a problem. Now, the Kinect that was released lacked many of the features promised in the Project Natal pitch.
You know, Kinect, I'll be honest, it was a disaster. It was a disaster, right? It was a train wreck. It started as this device which kind of could do everything itself.
Yeah.
It didn't take up any processor power. The field of view was you know, could encompass the whole room.
Right.
The audio on it, which no one really talks about, was originally supposed to be, you know, multi-sensing. It could sense where you.
That's the funny part about this device. That's actually fairly true. The technology behind the Kinect at the time of its release was actually really ahead of its time. I will give you that. The entire tech of the Kinect for the Xbox was really, really ahead. And so was the PlayStation the iToy thing, or the PlayStation's version of it later on, um, it was so ahead of its time. The fact that it could track movement, it had so much kind of like stuffed into it, and it didn't require any processing power of like the main device it was connecting to as much, except for just like powering it. It was actually kind of nuts, right? Only thing it lacked was a privacy cover. That's all it pretty much needed. That and maybe like a better security system so hackers couldn't access into it.
Yeah. It ended up being none of those things.
Its technical shortcomings didn't seem to matter because people bought the Kinect in droves anyway.
The thing it was lacking was the fact that it didn't have backing from like companies like Amazon. That was the biggest thing, because the second Amazon came out with their sound bars and they came out with like their AI assistance things, Kinect was like dead in the water. It was dead in the once voice activation came into play. Once which I think they tried adding into like the Xbox later on. You know, you would say Xbox on and it would like power itself on and stuff like that, but they couldn't figure out how to utilize that within games, and they didn't know how to describe that to studios, right? Like when you're developing a console and technology and stuff like that, a lot of it is kept secret. A lot of people are put under NDAs and contracts so that you can't speak about these kinds of things. So you can't talk to game studios about what the next console's technology is going to be, right? So for like a console that's putting out a new device or like a new technology, to not have something on release is such a mistake, right? You have to have at least one or two studios that are in the loop, you know, that are gonna know what the console is gonna be capable of, so that they could develop games that are gonna be geared towards it, right? If you're gonna be making a Kinect, or you're gonna use like something that utilizes voice activation, you have to have games that utilize that as well, right? It's like if you release the Wii, right? And you didn't have Wii Sports to go with it. Nintendo is so smart for that because they are so in-house that when the Wiimotes came out, you know, players had something to do with the Wiimotes. They had games that utilized it 24/7. The Kinect hardly had anything. They had like the Xbox Sports things, which like it tried to kind of imitate what the Wii Sports was doing, but like not as much.
Anyway, myself included. I attribute the success due to the awareness of the product, and with an estimated marketing budget of over $500 million and appearances on prominent mainstream television, it's no wonder that it sold over 8 million units at launch.
The funny part about it is that they ended up making their money back, not on like the game industry, but engineering and the science division. Like a lot of engineers and a lot of like people that were like in class for or like machinery or like robotics and stuff like that, like mechanical engineering, they utilized Kinects like they do controllers. You know, they adapted it for their projects. Like the amount of Kinects that I've seen be repurposed for like robotic cameras, very very cheap cameras that like were able to like utilize the motion detection and stuff like that. It's such a cheaper form of than buying like an actual motion detecting camera. The Kinect is so much cheaper.
Success of the Kinect planted.
But yeah, repurposing was a big profit scale for Xbox when it came to that. They repurposed all that later on.
A red seed in the mind of Swery, and he found great potential in the device for a future game. I've had the concept in my head since 2010. When we released Deadly Premonition, I wanted to create a game that allowed players to really slip into a world and follow the stories of the characters while experiencing things with them. I always strive to create game mechanics, stories, and settings that blur the line between games and the real world.
Forgot
and when
about
I saw
this.
the Kinect hardware,
This game was this was a game that utilized the Kinect so heavy. I forgot I even saw this back in the day.
I knew it was the missing piece to my puzzle. Like Deadly Premonition.
Oh my god, this game plays so godlike on the PC. Why did they release this on the Kinect? This makes no sense. They would have had so much more success if they just came out with the Xbox keyboard and mouse. Like, no joke.
Before it, the prototype went through
Holy
many trials
shit.
and tribulations, and even a cancellation during its development. The concept for the game had
That's
a focus on
wild.
2 core philosophies: character empathy and sensory replication. Swery believed that players
Yes.
would build an emotional bond with the characters by placing the player in a more active role in the story by having them replicate the action of the scenes laid out before them. The team used everyday
That's actually kind of funny because I didn't do shit while playing this and I cared about this character more with the mouse and keyboard. If I would have had to stand up and imitate the movements that he was doing on screen, I would have hated this game even more. Are you fucking kidding me? Hell the fuck no. I enjoyed this game sitting down a lot more.
tasks as a guide for their proof of concept. For example, Swery would take actions like opening a door or turning a faucet as a frame of reference and then break them down into simple steps. And then he would attempt to replicate those movements in the game engine. Swery found that the gesture controls were growing more and more
This is nothing new though. This is like what every animator does. If you've got to any animation studio that knows what they're doing, that has been doing animation for years, they will tell you a lot of their like head animators that have to do complex movements or complex scenes usually film live action stuff, and they don't do like mocap. They do kind of rotoscoping in a way. Like it's more of like a mental rotoscoping where they visualize, they see what the person on the camera is doing, and they kind of like use frame by frame imaging to then animate their character in very similar ways. They kind of like they move it around a little bit to kind of like give it more originality in some ways, or kind of give it more exaggeration to movement. But yes, the rotoscoping is kind of still there in some ways.
complicated and tiresome for the player to perform for long periods of time. The initial concept had players getting up from their chairs and moving their feet to take steps forward in the game. Swery concluded,
dude, this guy looks like a much more youthful like Hideo Kojima. It's so crazy every time I see him now.
that a complex gesture system would only set to frustrate the players over time and would risk taking away focus from the story, thus compromising the player.
See, this is the only thing that I agree with, right? This is the only thing I agree with. If I had to like drink tequila every time my in-game character drank tequila, I would like this game even 10 times more. Oh yeah, shot for shot, my boy.
So the team went back to the basics and focused on simplifying the gestures. For the prototype of D4, they built an open room with a variety of objects to observe or interact with in hopes of refining the motion controls. Here you can see a prototype of
I don't remember seeing a Dalmatian in the game at all. When the fuck does that happen?
Of David Young staring at a Deadly Premonition poster. And here's a different angle of the room.
Yeah,
where
look.
we can see David sitting around
Dalmatian
on the couch
dog.
and Willie from DP making a cameo off on the left. There's an arrow on the ground that is guiding the player towards a prototype Amanda, who's across the room and sitting next to a spy fiction poster.
Amanda's
and
so
turning the
cute.
camera 180 degrees, we get another vantage of the room with a Deadly Spawn poster and what looks like to be Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. Perhaps Proto David was
Hell
also
yeah.
a cinephile like York. In this screenshot, we are given a look at an interactive segment where David is using a sink. Up top is the time limit for the action, and below is a visual guide for the player. In this next screen, we can see that the steam from the hot water caused the mirror above to fog up, so a prompt is given to clean the mirror. By the way, this wiping action did carry over into the final game, as David has to wipe this window and this dirty-ass fuse box.
Fuck,
This
no
photo here
wonder.
demonstrates an action scene where David draws his gun at a shadowy figure. One thing to
Can
note,
you
the prompt
imagine
here
how
expects the player
annoying
to use
this
two
movement must have
hands
been
to
on the
pantomime
Kinect?
a gun in a
On the
serial
Xbox
experiments
Kinect?
lane fashion.
I've never
There's
actually
never
seen
a
that
shooting QTE
anime
implemented
series.
into D4 Season 1, but David does acquire a gun at the end of it, so this segment could have potentially carried over. Axis had gotten rather far into the 360 build of the game as the airplane level was beginning to take shape. Here's the bathroom mirror where we get a clear look at Keanu Reeves. I mean, Proto David's face. Here's
Keanu
David
Reeves.
staring down
No
Francis
way.
York Morgan, although I think this was more of a placeholder character and not in an attempt to bridge the two stories together, although they would eventually become bridged at one point. But I'm getting way ahead of myself here. The rest of these screenshots are concept art for the original D4. Some of
He
the
does
elements
look
from
like
the concept
Keanu
art
Reeves.
were clearly retained in the final game. For example, David and Peggy's relationship, David's broken watch, ice hockey, and what seems to be drugs and clover-shaped pills. Could this be real blood? Sometime in 2012, Axis Games decided to cancel the Xbox 360 version in favor of restarting development on the Xbox One. The game
Okay, I'm calling it right now. I have a feeling like the reason why the creator ducked out of this company was because he wanted to write the story in a certain way and they wanted to change things. So he pulled out probably because they probably wanted to change it because he was trying to go very dark theme. Maybe something involving like all the drugs. Maybe he wanted to get darker with like the mystery side of it. Maybe he wanted to kill off certain characters and make it kind of more a gritty detective story. And the company wanted more lightheartedness. I wonder. I'm calling it now. I'm calling it out. Let me see though.
game went through a total graphical overhaul, where character models and locations were redesigned from the ground up, perhaps for potential copyright reasons in the former. Remember everyone, it's just a coincidence.
D4 on the Xbox 360 had to be canceled in favor of shifting development over to the new generation of consoles, the Xbox One, and the Kinect 2.0 and all the improved features that this offered over the original.
Kinect 2.0.
In May of 2013, Microsoft debuted the Xbox One, and the Kinect 2.0 was integral to the ecosystem of the platform. So much so that it was a mandatory accessory included with every Xbox One system sold at launch.
And again, one of the biggest mistakes was not adding a privacy shutter to the camera. Because any hacker could get into that camera and they'd have access to your entire fucking like bedroom without you even knowing it. If your Xbox was connected, even if it was off, they could still access that shit. That was the terrifying part about it.
Microsoft was so serious about their Kinect commitment that it was built into the OS, and the system would not operate unless a Kinect was plugged in at all times.
Now, I can't blame Access Games' strategy here. It was a smart business move, considering that every Xbox One sold came with a Kinect. So you already have an install base at launch. And hey, guess what?
That's actually
We're
a sick t-shirt.
developing an exclusive
What the
Kinect
fuck?
game, so it's already an attractive business
What if that's
proposition
official?
to offer to Microsoft. Well, the strategy paid off, and Microsoft funded Dark Dreams Don't Die. Wow, a Japanese game developer and Microsoft coming together to form a business relationship.
Hold up. Does this mean that Xbox could possibly still buy out the rights to this game? I mean, they're big enough now, right? They've essentially bought out Blizzard. They've bought out Activision. They've had such a like huge platform with the Game Pass. I honestly think that Xbox could approach this developer and maybe get like another season for this. I don't know. Who knows what can end up happening, but like, man, that would be so sick to see, right?
Relationship during the Xbox One's generation. What could possibly go wrong?
The
Scale
Xbox
down.
One was headed down a path of destruction,
No,
with the
not the
executive face
scale
of the brand, Don
bound.
Matrick,
Oh,
publicly
no.
defending the anti-consumer practices of always-on digital rights management and mandatory Kinect adoption.
There's no choices about is Kinect in or
Damn,
out.
this is an old
Kinect
video.
is in. You're going to be able to use that for voice commands, for gesture, in conjunction with the controller. in conjunction with smart glass.
There were
That's huge as a
there was
creator.
so much high hopes for
reading
this.
of the marketplace had opened a window of opportunity for Sony to dunk on Microsoft by undercutting the price of the Xbox One by $100 and quickly putting out a video mocking the Xbox One's inability to share.
Dude, oh my god, I remember watching this when I was working in the game store. Oh my god. When they announced the $100 drop of the console, everybody shit their pants because PlayStation was like, maybe it might be $400, maybe, we're not too sure yet, we're gonna wait. And then Xbox dropped their announcement with like their pricing on their console, and they followed it up the exact same like next day with the price drop, and everybody shit their pants. Everybody. It was one of the best marketing tactics anybody had ever seen, I think. It was like, this was the peak of like consoles competing one another, right? This was competition at its peak between Xbox and PlayStation. It was incredible to watch because technology was booming. The companies weren't making as much. I think they were willing to take hits in order to sell more consoles at this point. Xbox was still able to like, you know, kind of like survive, and because they had a really core audience of American like that like were just diehard Xbox, you know, for Halo, for Call of Duty, like all this shit. You know, they had like the multiplayer community. But PlayStation, I think for the PlayStation 4, it was the first time they were kind of like beating out Xbox in that way.
Share games.
This is how you share your games on PS4. Thanks.
Right after the big reveal of Quantum Break,
dude, this was the shadiest time in console history, I swear. Everything that was like marketing was attacking the other console, which was Xbox at this point. Xbox was taking big hits. I mean, they were just focused on like improving themselves and like their technology, and PlayStation was just a powerhouse at this time. It was crazy to watch, like live. E3
D4
man.
was unceremonious.
Dude, this is when E3 was still. I think I went to this E3 this year too. I was working at the game store, and I was able to go to this E3 as a vendor. Like back in the day, I went for like about I think 3 or 4 years, something like that. But yeah, dude, fuck, man, that was the time to go, man. Oh, that E3 was lit. It was lit, man.
Unveiled with a trailer showing off a rough-looking early build of the game. The trailer did not explain any important details about what gamers could expect beyond it was a mystery Kinect game made by Swery65. Problem was, most people didn't know who Swery was, and this trailer would become the only major promotion Microsoft would ever afford the game.
Who is Swery?
D4, another example of our commitment to working with developers all around the world. It's wonderful to welcome
Did he make any other
Swery65
games?
and his team to Xbox One.
Perhaps the largest blow dealt to D4 came on June 9th of 2014, just a few months shy of its release date. Due to the abysmal reputation of the Xbox brand,
I think people are imagining outcomes that are worse than what we believe it's going to be in the real world.
Right.
Don Matrick resigned and was replaced by Phil
way.
Spencer, who became the head of Xbox. Phil Spencer made some quick moves to address gamers' issues with the Xbox One. Primarily, the price point of $499 had to go. And the quickest way to drop that price was to uncouple the Kinect from the system and sell it separately. Thus allowing
I
the
remember
Xbox
that. Yes.
One to be sold at a new $300.
Yes. Oh my god. I remember the people that would come in and try and pre-order the console. They were so pissed off that they had to pay for $100 camera that they weren't going to use. They specifically waited for this. When this got announced like a couple weeks afterwards, they canceled their pre-order for the other bundle console, and they just pre-ordered this one instead. They hated the fucking camera in that one.
$199 SKU.
Little did they know how successful the Kinect camera was going to be socially, because the amount of streamers that started with like a Kinect camera, just like on YouTube, was crazy. Like, this was before we had like 4K cameras. This is before people started utilizing DSLRs for like streaming. Before we had OBS, people utilized the Kinect and the iToys and like the fucking PlayStation cameras for like actual webcam streaming back in the day. Like, it was so rough. It was so rough, but that's how a lot of people kind of started their careers. That's how I kind of started. I started with the PlayStation cameras and the Xbox Kinects back in like 2015. You could still look up my YouTube videos on my old YouTube chat. They were rough, man. They were really rough. I was not good at entertaining as I was now. Like, I think I've gotten a lot better since then.
In retrospect, removing the mandatory Kinect was a smart move on Microsoft's behalf, but not without its casualties. D4 was caught in the undertow. When I heard the Kinect wasn't going to be bundled with the system anymore, honestly, I was disappointed.
Keep in mind, this was 3 months away from D4's launch, and it was nowhere to be found at the press conference. Well, unless you count 5 total seconds and a scissor reel of all the games that were coming out to the Xbox One.
No way.
5 total seconds.
That was its sole promotion? 5 seconds?
All D4 got, and it didn't explain
This game is fucking incredible on the keyboard and mouse, dude. Oh my god, this game is so fun.
Anything, not even a price point or a launch date. Let me ask you something here. Would it have really killed Microsoft to, I don't know, shave 15 seconds off the Project Spark trailer just to
I forgot about Project Spark. Dude, Project Spark was such a failure. It made so little money. It's actually wild.
come out on the stage and say, hey, speaking of Kinect, we have this brand new mystery adventure game, Dark Dreams Don't Die. It releases in a few months. You can play it.
It's actually really incredible to see how game announcements have changed over the years, right? Because like now you see like Game Awards, like the Game Awards during summer or the Summer Game Fest and stuff like that, like Jeff Keighley kind of like oversees. And like they are so much more professional with handling trailers and like the amount of attention that like video games receive now. Like you don't see like even like indie developed games still receive a decent time slot. They're not overlooked. Like everything is kind of like played out in detail. Whereas like before, stuff like this would happen a lot. Really good games would get 5-second promotions and you'd never even hear about the game. I didn't hear about D4 until years later when I think it was like, I think I got it on a Humble Bundle. I got it on a Humble Bundle, or I got it like on one of those like old like Loot Crate, the video game crate like websites before it went down. Like so many of those Loot Crate websites ended up going down. But like Game Award trailers are handled so much different now. You really got to respect the way that like the way that the people like Jeff Keighley kind of like really represent the industry with the award shows now.
It with a controller, but it's better with Kinect. Roll the trailer.
Yeah, this trailer doesn't do it justice at all, man. This game was actually really fun. I really enjoyed it. It's crazy.
D4 made one final appearance at the 2014 Tokyo Game Show, where Swery had a tiny booth in the Microsoft area to demonstrate the game to Japanese players, who most likely did not own an Xbox One and had no plans of getting one.
Dark Dreams Don't Die would make one final appearance before its sudden launch at 2014's Tokyo Game Show. And I'm still not sure who let Swery do this, but Swery had it in his head that a surprise reveal would be a good thing for the reason of, and I quote, "I wanted to do it like Steve Jobs." Play the clip.
This is Swery, creator of Deadly Premonition and D4, by the way.
Did you hear about the D4 release date? Like a Steve Jobs.
Yeah, it's Steve Jobs. One more thing.
Yeah, one more thing.
One more thing.
Yeah, release date is tomorrow.
D4 was suddenly released on September 19th of 2014 on the Xbox Live Marketplace. To everyone's surprise, no one knew the game had come out.
This is okay for all indie developers out there. If you're not a big studio with a big name or some kind of big star attached to your project, releasing that quickly is such a mistake. You need build-up. You need producers. You need good advertisement to get your name out there, right? You need it. It's necessary to reach a wider audience in that way. It's like you want as many eyes and ears to hear about you as possible. And having a good producer is actually kind of good sometimes. Want somebody that knows what they're doing, that's experienced in the industry. But oftentimes,
Not
even just like
close friends,
even nowadays, like experience doesn't trump like the amount of like. I think now with like the prevalence of like influencers and stuff like that, I think people that just have like the numbers just beat out a lot of producers nowadays. And that's what a lot of like producers are kind of afraid of now, and why they're trying to like invade into like the streaming industry a lot more, because they're very afraid. They're very much afraid of like the amount of viewership that like a lot of creators and influencers have, and that's why they try to kind of like drive into these spaces a lot, right? Because they kind of like want it themselves. They want to make the money rather than hire somebody to do it.
We're aware that this game was out, and I just so happened to stumble upon the news. I panicked, and I went out and I bought an Xbox One and Kinect at a secondhand store, because do it for Swery. And to no one's surprise, it sold like shit.
According to this old NeoGAF thread, 1 week after the release of D4, there were only 10,000 users on the Xbox leaderboards that had purchased the game. When asked on Twitter,
it was also released in episodes too. Like, I don't think anybody understood the concept of releasing episodes with a physical disc game, right? Like, DLC was very unfamiliar to Xbox users. Most Xbox users were used to like, this is the game on this disc and this is all you get. DLC was like an unfamiliar thing to most of these creatures. Even PlayStation wasn't dealing with DLCs at the time. And then once DLC came out on PS4 and like they started going buck wild crazy with like selling outfits and like all these DLC things, and people started getting pissed off because they started driving up the prices of like DLC games to like regular price. Like it was like a 30-minute like game for like $50 or $60, right? And people got super pissed off because like, why was the DLC the same price as a full-fledged like 60-hour game? It made absolutely no sense. It normalized later on where like DLC started being like $30 to like $25, which made a lot more sense.
if Swery was satisfied with the sales, he replied,
but again, this is like the history of video games.
Sad face. And, please, someone help.
Quite frankly, I don't think it was the game's fault, because the game's quality was great. It was fun. The soundtrack was incredible, visually appealing.
Dude, that soundtrack was so
good. And it was one of the best Kinect experiences that I've ever had. I think it truly used all the features of the Kinect 2.0.
I'm actually kind of curious if D4 had released on the Wii, how much more successful it would have been, right? Because the Wii already had games like No More Heroes. They already had like that one Legend of Zelda game, Twilight Princess. that utilize the Wiimotes a lot. So like it would have fit so perfect into the Wii universe, right? I really, really wonder if it would have had much more success in that way.
Unfortunately, no one knew it existed. I'm gonna be upfront with you guys. I'm probably biased in my perspective on what happened to D4, as I truly think it's a tragedy and I love the game dearly. And unfortunately, my perspective is not good enough on its own to be trusted. So we're gonna need to dive back into the past and seek out a trusted, professional source of video game coverage. A time capsule, if you will, preserved in the ether of YouTube that perfectly demonstrates the public consciousness in reaction to the launch of D4. Thankfully, I have uncovered this archive, and we're about to open that time capsule right here and right now. Dive.
D4 Dark Dreams Don't Die. What an interesting story this game has. It's a Xbox One exclusive. It is an episodic game from the mind of Swirty, and I forget what, no, I think it's 65 or something like that. Swirty is a game designer. Finally, the game is being released on Xbox One. And the weirdest thing is that it is a Kinect game, but I am not using the Kinect. I know a lot of people,
hell is
why aren't you using the
Swirty,
Kinect?
though?
It's very simple, all right? Pretty simple. Number one, I hate the Kinect. Number two, the game doesn't need the Kinect. The game actually works with a controller anyway. So why would I hinder my gameplay experience?
Oh,
you know,
he did
with
Deadly
stupid Kinect controls?
Premonitions?
I just think it's really weird that they decided to do that. Then again, Swirty is a pretty weird guy.
Lord
so I'm not
of
very
Arcana
surprised.
also?
I think that's the
That's
weirdest about this
crazy.
game
What?
is that it's
He did
Kinect,
Deadly
right?
Premonitions.
But just a couple months ago, they started selling the Xbox One without the Kinect, and chances are tons of people bought it without it because they were waiting to get it.
No wonder this game was so goddamn good and original. Deadly Premonitions is such a good game.
Without the Kinect. So tons of people just bought their Xbox One and oh, a brand new Kinect game just came out. Like, what?
Despite the depressing sales numbers of D4, there was still one fraction, a sliver of hope left for this franchise. And that came after fans reached out to Phil Spencer, the head of Xbox, on Twitter and asked him, begged him to save this franchise. To which Phil
Holy
replied,
fuck, we still got an
"We're
hour
working on
left in this
plans
video.
to promote D4 more."
We
Great
still have an
support from
hour
the
left in
community
this
is
video.
key.
That is
Thanks for that.
unbelievable.
3 months after Phil Spencer's tweet and 4 months
much
after
more can
D4's
this
release,
be?
D4 was released as part of Xbox's Games with Gold program.
Hold up. They have a breakdown of each episode in here. I might have to skip that. I might. I don't know if I need a break. I just played the game.
It got 1.3 million downloads. Success! D4 is saved, right? Oh no. There's something you have to understand about Games with Gold and PlayStation Plus and all the other subscription services that offer free games.
They share.
Now, the contracts
share
aren't
all
fully
the profits
transparent for the public
for the
to see,
subscription.
but it's commonly understood that when a game enters Games with Gold or PlayStation Plus, the developers of said game are often paid a lump sum up front for that contracted period. So like the window in which that game is.
Get ready, chat. This is a breakdown of why communism does not work.
is available through that service. So usually a month, right? So does that mean that Access Games got additional money on top of that? No. Unfortunately, the Games with Gold program ended up becoming a case of trading profit for exposure. Well, the game got enough eyes on it, I guess, but it still wasn't enough to fund D4 Season 2.
At the end of the day, that's what it
despite
is.
all the drama that ensued afterwards, after the PC release and Swery's retirement from the industry, none of that mattered because...
And this is not the only studio that suffered from this either. There were so many studios that went under because they joined into this Xbox Gold membership experience thing, and they just could not afford. They did not meet the sales that they were expecting. because the games were offered for free if you had this membership, right? And they were making so little off of what they were offered.
Because there was no money there to fund D4 Season 2. That's the...
I honestly think it might have been a tactic by some of the people at Xbox, right? Because, like, I think their thinking was that, like, oh, if these studios kind of go out of business, maybe we could just buy them out, you know? And we could buy the IP for, like, the games that they were creating and just save it for later. I think I have a honestly believe that might have been what was going on. Little did they know that, like, they didn't expect developers to say no, you know, and like go to like a rival fucking like studio at like PlayStation or Nintendo and sell their IPs to them instead, or Steam and just like sell it independently with on computers.
Unfortunate truth.
Do you think the past can be changed?
Dark Dreams Don't Die is a detective murder mystery. In total, there are 3 episodes of Season 1. Episode 0, the prologue, Episode 1, and Episode 2. But Access was in development of a second season, and after I dug through the textures of the PC version, I found these placeholder DDS files, which suggest that they had planned the game up until Season 2, Episode 3, totaling 6 episodes for David Young's story. But the game wouldn't stop there, as Swery had a vision of making D4 a long-running series that would continue well after the conclusion of the main story, that is, if the game found success.
If it gets popular, I'd be willing to put out 100 or 200. Just depends on how much people like it.
This is a story of a man with a very strange fate.
Hey, look. It's like I've grown wings.
I need to know what the
Episode
explanation
0,
for this
the day
opening
it all
is.
began, is our prologue, and
Oh,
it
this is the
places us
breakdown.
in the role of a young girl, who we later learn is little Peggy Oldman. The icy lake acts as a tutorial, where we get a rundown of the
Okay,
controls.
I don't
The
need to
hand on
see
the
all
screen
this.
acts as the game's cursor. This isn't your typical cursor, as you're capable.
Okay, I don't need a breakdown. We just played through the entire game.
Before we get into the next episode,
Okay.
I've got a question for you. Does D4 story sound familiar? Well, if you watch enough movies like I do, and Swery obviously does.
Hold on. I think I know what he's gonna talk about. Memento, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, Minority Report. Which one do you think he's gonna mention? Which one do you think he's gonna mention? It's got to be a detective story, right? It's got to be a detective. Blade Runner? No. Let me see.
Then you might be accusing him right now of some parallel thinking. Possibly lifting some aspects from Christopher Nolan's Memento.
I called it!
Don't believe me?
I called it!
Here you go. Memento is a story about Leonard, a man on the hunt for the person who murdered his wife in the bathroom of their home. During
Right
the
on the
crime,
money, right on
Leonard
the
was
money.
attacked, and his head was shoved into a mirror, which broke both the mirror and his mind. Instead of retrograde amnesia, Leonard has no short-term memory, and he leaves himself mementos in the form of Polaroid pictures or tattoos on his body.
Oh
to
my
remind
God.
him
Don't
of
watch
his
that. Don't
main
listen. Don't
objective
listen.
of
These are
finding
spoilers.
John G. Look for John G. He's
It's
also
spoilers,
assisted
chat.
by
Don't-
an undercover narcotics agent by the name of Teddy, who has his own ulterior motives for wanting to help Leonard. Maybe
Oh, I
this
didn't
line
even
might
register
sound
that.
familiar.
Teddy.
Look how happy you are. I wanted to see that face again.
Oh, gee, thanks.
Fuck you. I gave you a reason to live.
Don't
Episode
give me that
1.
look, Amanda.
Okay, I'm gonna skip
trying to give
episode
him a
2
reason to
analysis. We're
live.
going
So
straight
just keeps
into the
tiptoeing
next one.
closer and closer to the line of copyright infringement.
Here we go.
Now will you be able to meet my
Okay, here we go.
Teddy ponderously looked.
For those of you that want to know what happened in the game, watch the VOD. I just finished the last episode. You could go onto the YouTube and watch the rest of me playing these games. But we're skipping the analysis. All right, we're skipping the analysis. We just played through these games.
Out towards the lake, and that's the end.
Okay, what happened
It's
in D4?
getting awful hot here in the plot. I hope you've been taking notes because we're gonna delve in to
Holy
D4's
shit, it's 3 in
greatest
the morning
mysteries
now.
right now. If you didn't know, this is the spoiler section for a season that doesn't exist. So please be warned. Let's get into them.
Spoilers, spoilers.
D4. Now, out of
Okay.
all the questions, this one's open for debate. A little bit of everyone, but Swery has personally taken responsibility for the death of D4, and he's apologized like 1,000 times already, so please forgive him. And if you're still holding out hope that D4 Season 2 is a possibility, and that now that Swery's out of retirement and he's been making video games, that he and Access Games can make D4 Season 2, I'm gonna shatter that hope right now because Swery pretty much fucking hates Access Games and wants nothing to do with them.
I wonder what
Play
the story
clip.
is for this.
Could we do a Kickstarter to save up funds to buy the rights for D4?
いや、それを立ち上げたら、
If we did a Kickstarter like that, it feels like at the very end of it, it would start a court case.
Wow.
どうだろうね、わかんない。No way.
He thought you were joking with the D4 question, but I told him, no, they're serious. Everyone's saying, yes, please. No, people really want him to get the rights for D4.
いや、でも、それってさ、
Wait. Do you think they translated it? Do you think they translated it? Hold on. Do you think they translated it? Yeah, translate. There you go. Come on. Somebody. Come on, YouTube chat. Come on, YouTube comments. Come on. Give me something good. Translate. Watched it twice now. Legit best game. Coming back D4. Blah 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 blah. Boo blah 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 blah. Lee blah blah blah. Not a single person translated. What a shame. You let me down, YouTube comments. Come on. Somebody's gotta speak Japanese. Kill the past. Oh wait, it's right. Oh, fuck! I actually thought he was gonna translate it. Okay, fuck. When uploading this, probably I've got good stuff for you this time. Oh, come on, man. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's continue on with it.
All right. I don't think I could translate that.
No.
The answer is reasons. Because reasons. We can't.
ちょっと考えよう。
Just think about it. Think about what would happen if we got the funds, even if we got the funds potentially for D4.
キックスターターをやりました。お金が集まりました。
Oh, wait a minute. He doesn't own the rights to D4. Oh, the company he was working with, Access, has the fucking rights. Oh, that is a whole different bag.
Got the money.
そのお金を誰に払う
Oh,
んでしょう
that's so
Where does that money
different.
go?
誰に払うんでしょ
Think about that, and you should be able to figure out the answer.
う。もったいないそんなお金は。
It'd be a waste of money in the end.
誰がそのお金をゲットするんですか
Who would benefit from that money?
It's my answer.
As I said, it's open to interpretation, but there has been some new information. That is, if you take Deadly Premonition 2's homage or reference to Dark Dreams Don't Die as some sort of a meta commentary on what happened to the series.
Fuck, my headset's on low battery?
Just
No
the
way.
usual
What
around
am I
here.
at?
No need to worry.
The usual?
Okay.
Yes. A strange person lives upstairs. Every now and then, he makes noise.
What's strange about him?
Several years ago, a woman was murdered upstairs.
Oh,
Her husband still lives there.
No way.
He's ex-BPD, and apparently he's still searching for the killer. But It seems like they cut all support for the investigation due to decreased funding.
It's set in the
The
Deadly
team on the case
Premonition
wanted to keep
universe?
working on it,
No
but
way.
the suits wouldn't hear of it.
That's so cool.
A tale as old as time.
So if you take Deadly Premonition 2's commentary as holding any sort of weight, then you'll arrive at the conclusion that it was the lack of funding and terrible fucking timing that killed this franchise. Who is Amanda? Amanda is
I will agree with that. It was terrible timing. If this game would have came out like a couple years later, it would have been a phenomenon of like a success on Steam or any other platform. This game would have done numbers, I'm telling you.
actually a cat. Now hear me out. Meowt. Amanda was actually David and Peggy's cat that they owned together. According to Peggy's letters, Amanda was treated like a member of the family. You can also see a photo of Amanda in David's apartment and during a
that's so
flashback
cute.
sequence.
Hey, Amanda.
God, such a cute ass cat, man.
Do you want to watch too? We're just at the best bit.
Little.
God, I love that big ass
Now, if
bow.
you take in mind that both Teddy and
That shit's
David
so
react
adorable.
to Amanda as if she's a cat and not some sort of crazy homeless woman loose in David's apartment, then you can
You gotta love the big bows, man. It's like a big old present for you, you know?
probably arrive at the conclusion that it's just David
It's hard not to be
projecting
fucking
this
happy
visage
looking at
of a
that.
woman upon his cat, Amanda. I see Roland as a spiritual guide for David on David's quest to recover his memories. Roland took the shape of a tall surgeon after the actual surgeon named Roland Walken operated on David's bullet wound on the night of the murder. He appears as a tall man because from David's perspective, which would have been lying down during the operation, the real Roland would seem like he's towering over him. His slow speech pattern might also be David's recollection of Roland's voice overhearing him during the operation.
That dialogue. That dialogue was god awful.
Wait, you don't believe that Swery would just create some trauma-induced manifestation of a bizarre doctor that only the protagonist can see in one of his video games? Well, he did it in his very next game, The Missing.
Yeah.
Sharks in the Major Emerald.
Who is Dr. August Oldman? Now, out of all the mysteries this game holds, the identity of Dr. Oldman is something the game tries to hide the most by obscuring his voice with a distorted quality to it.
How did you come to this?
However,
Okay, I see that like a video game might not be possible to be made of this, like a sequel, but like what if this came back as like a like TV show, a Netflix special, a Hulu special, or a movie? Dude, I could totally see this becoming a movie or a TV show, right? I could totally see this being like a Netflix show. If it's done right, if they don't do like all that like cheesy like CW writing shit and they kept it like to like its original point and like made it really seriously, I think this could be a good story.
it's in the other little details that give away his identity. First of all, August is wearing the same exact broken watch that David was given by little Peggy.
I like that.
I bought that watch with my first paycheck.
Aw.
You said you'd treasure it forever.
Oh, that's not good.
I love that they changed the design on it too, because like in the concept art, it was just like this like tracker watch that looked like really cheap, and they changed it into like almost like a Rolex, which is fire.
Well, if you look into their eyes, you'll notice they have the exact same eye color. No? No, not enough? Okay, I'm gonna go one step further. So, I went into the game's files and I ripped August's texture and David's texture, and look at this horrifying shit.
Ain't no way that they're trying to link the daddy with the wife. There's no way they're trying to say that the daddy was the husband the whole time. No way.
They have the same exact face and the same
Hey,
scar,
yo.
only August hides his with his hair. In a flashback, little Peggy also mentions how her father used to be a hockey player, much like David.
Hey, listen to this, David. My father used to play hockey too when he was younger. Can you imagine that? That stern, scholarly father of mine playing hockey.
Also, if you recall the details of the crime scene, only David and little Peggy's DNA was found on the scene, despite August Oldman discovering his daughter's body.
The first on the scene was Dr. August Oldman, the man who raised little Peggy.
So what does August's identity have to do with the grand story?
Oh my god, and he can
Pretty
go into the
much
past and
everything. For
alter
one,
the
it
future.
adds some validity to David's time traveling ability, and two, it does suggest that there are multiple David Youngs out there. How many? I'm still not sure, but let's dig deeper. What is Dr. Oldman's goal? David Young's primary motivation in the game is to find a memento which will allow him to see Peggy one more time.
I'm looking for something.
Something?
Yeah, something.
So, what is it?
A lead that will let me meet someone special one more time.
And I believe this memento ends up being the white owl feather Oldman wears on his jacket. Sometime during Season 2, David would acquire this white owl feather, which would allow him to travel back into time on the day where Peggy almost fell into the icy lake. The day it all began. Little Peggy does mention being rescued by her two wonderful dads.
But my two
Oh, and oh my god, I'm starting to leak it. Okay, he tells her that she's gonna end up dying later when she's older, and that triggers a series of events that leads to her dying. It's like a paradox, right? That has to be it.
Dad saved me.
In trying to save her, he ends up killing her.
But what about this other guy? What happened to dad number 2? I don't know the fate of him, but I can presume he possibly died on that day Peggy fell into the lake when he tried to rescue her. My only evidence being is that he's never mentioned in little Peggy's letters, but his fate is unknown. Not to mention that August Oldman is introduced as little Peggy's foster father. He adopted her, primarily because the other father out of the picture. Now, as for his goal, we know from a brief mention that he runs a clinical research facility.
The Oldman Clinical Research Lab?
If you read little Peggy's letters, she mentions how she had an anemic episode when she was in high school, which caused her to pass out on a bed of clovers, which somehow prevented her death. In a later letter, she also mentions that she has an unknown disease that went into remission around 2004. But in a letter dated October 2010, just a few months shy of her death, she had mentioned how she was taking a bath and the water in the bathtub turned red from blood, and she feared that the disease had come out of remission. Now keep in mind, the first time we are introduced to August, he is holding a book related to bloodborne diseases. Peggy's blood is...
Oh my god, I'm starting to piece it together. So she ends up being sick again, but she's giving birth. So the foster father takes the baby, but since it's David grown up, the baby is like a memento that he uses to keep on coming back to say goodbye to her. And young David's trying to like access. Oh my god, this is just way too much to think about.
Also drained from her body on the night of the murder. Now I believe in the original timeline, David was looking for a cure for Peggy's disease. In the original timeline, she was going to die of that disease. David, likely in a desperate state of mind, probably gave Peggy some real blood as a means to cure her. He was a deep-cover drug agent after all, and he was likely familiar with the rumors that real blood could give you miracle powers, or at least possibly heal her. So perhaps David gave her real blood. And then something terrible happened. Through a series of flashbacks, it's implied that little Peggy was the one to shoot David in the head. And in another flashback, little Peggy is shown with a bullet wound. So maybe it was a mutual shooting in this case. So, original timeline, David survives the gunshot wound and discovers he has miraculous time-traveling powers. And through a series of events, he eventually finds a memento that will take him back to reach little Peggy one more time. I believe this to be the owl feather. He goes back in time, rescues little Peggy at the icy lake, and then a new timeline exists where both David and August Oldman exist at the same time, and boom, there's multiple Davids. August adopts little Peggy and then opens the Oldman Clinical Research Lab in hopes of studying Peggy's bloodborne disease. And possibly, August and Kaysen are working together to discover the source of real blood. And maybe their involvement extends a little deeper. Perhaps that August is the one responsible for all those twisted and burned bodies.
Murders related to real blood.
More than likely, this probably has to do with the fact that they developed powers, right? It wasn't because they were failed experiments and he was trying to cover them up. It's probably because they developed time traveling abilities and he had to stop them from altering timelines, right? Because it would just like end up affecting everything if you just had like groups of people fucking with the timeline, right?
Now, despite all of August Oldman's efforts, she ends up dying anyway. August is David, and David is stuck in a perpetual time loop of trying to prevent little Peggy's death. And unfortunately, he never does, at least in my opinion. Who is D? Now, all the evidence we are given in D4 Season 1 points to Philip Cheney, aka Delta, being D. He is the fourth D after all.
Wildest reveal.
Reason to assume that
wildest reveal of the entire fucking game.
He is also presented as a fearsome foe, as
the fucking Metal Gear Solid
Agent
Joker.
Buchanan, and the odds of David's survival at the end of Season 1 aren't looking so good.
Fucking
Remember
crazy.
2 days later,
I
after
did not
the
expect
courier
that one.
vanished, Kaysen mentions how there was a John Doe's body found on the airplane. And they verified it was neither Derek or Zapatero's body. It also wasn't a Jane Doe, meaning that Olivia probably survived it. So who does that leave? David. David dies after his encounter with Delta. But wait, if David dies, doesn't that end D4's story? Not necessarily, because remember, there are multiple Davids, at least we know of August, so maybe he could intervene and prevent his own death. Why did little Peggy tell David to go look for D? This is something I also had a hard time comprehending. Why would little Peggy tell David to go look for D?
Wait a minute, hold on. What if he's not the only person with time traveling powers? What if the fucking girl, the federal agent lady also had time traveling powers? Because when the lightning struck, she disappeared with Antonio, right? So maybe the people that like disappeared during that timeline actually had like abilities too.
If she had any inkling that he was a dangerous drug lord of any kind, maybe it was a case.
Which would have added like a whole other part of drama, because if Antonio's like an antagonist, he would have been trying to change the timeline, also trying to like escape and shit. Cinema. Absolute cinema.
of mistaken memory. I went into the game's files yet again and found all of Little Peggy's voice samples. And what I found might shock you.
Don't look for D.
Did you hear it? Don't look for D. And this wasn't just a deleted or unused line. I discovered that this line does appear in the final game during this flashback during episode 2, when David is remembering Little Peggy's murder. You can barely make it out, but she does say, "Don't look for D," although it is not subtitled.
Look for D. Don't look for D.
Peggy did not want David to look for D. Peggy was trying to protect David from being killed by Delta, but due to David's misremembering and overall stubbornness to change the past, he is destined to die. And it's not like David wasn't warned by basically everyone in the game that
seems
he
too
can't
simple.
change the past.
You can't change the past.
You can't change the past. You just have to accept it.
Oh, so D isn't Delta, the character. D is like a force of nature. It's like if you try to change the timeline, it's a consequence. It's not Delta himself. It's just D is something that like occurs to correct the timeline every time.
Change the past? Who's gonna believe that bullshit?
And this is why I believe David is stuck in a never-ending time loop, forever fated to die and live and die again. And Little Peggy's the constant. She constantly dies all throughout because ultimately he can't change the past. And if you take the scene from Deadly Premonition 2 into context, where Zach mentions how he hears David upstairs making all that noise from falling into his bathtub over and over again, David has been trying over and over again to change the past, and he just can't do it. And that's depressing if you think about it.
Due to his situation, perhaps, he's been making a lot more noise recently, like you just heard.
You never noticed anything, Agent Jones.
Well, I did hear some loud noises every now and then, but I didn't think they were real noises coming from upstairs. I mean, look at him.
So there's still a chance for this character to come back in the Deadly Premonition
season
series.
2 would have actually ended, with David stuck in a time loop. I feel sweary knowing his record. He likes to end things on a happy note. And the only way out of that perpetual loop of repeating the past is to go towards the future. And David's future is a romance with Olivia.
My apologies, Olivia. You just look so much like an old girlfriend of mine.
Jeez, the Riz.
What's that supposed to mean?
The Rizzler.
Just for a second, I actually thought little Peggy had come back to life.
Who got you
In an
blushing
interview
like
with
that,
Swery,
girl?
it is implied that David and Olivia eventually end up together.
I think their relationship will develop in the way that everyone's hoping it will.
And if you listen to Olivia's lines here, she's a future-thinking person.
What if you had the power to go back in time?
I wouldn't want it. The present and the future are all I care about.
If David ends up with Olivia, then he lets go of the past and he creates a brand new future. Happy end. That's where I feel the story was headed. How can you be so certain? The truth is, I don't know for certain. This is my own speculation based on the evidence left within Season 1 and my own piecing together the puzzle pieces within the game's files.
that's all you can really do.
Only Swery and Goda know how Season 2 would have ended up. And unfortunately...
God, this is like listening to fucking One Piece theory crafters. Like breaking down every little tidbit, like, oh my god, this is exactly how it's gonna go on this is the One Piece.
We'll never know because Swery's not going to work with Access Games again. I guess we're all just going to have to accept that you can't change the past.
And now you got Oda like fucking announcing that he's gonna change the entire ending to One Piece altogether, or he's thinking of like changing it.
Have to move on to a brand new future. A future without D4 Season 2.
No!
Just accept that some dark dreams do die.
No.
No, I'm not gonna let go of the past. I can change it. I swear
Yes,
I can.
we
I
believe.
will never accept D4 Season 2's cancellation. For as long as there's air in these lungs,
Let's
I'm gonna keep
go.
searching for D. And I think I found it. Oh my god.
Hey yo!
What is this?
Hey yo! I don't think I can show this game on stream. Actually, I don't think I can show this game on stream. Oh my god. I think this might not be allowed to be showed on Twitch. Hold on.
Here you go. One corn dog with the rarest Szechuan sauce of all time.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Classic
god.
corn dog right out of the picture books. Ooh, I can hardly wait to slide that wiener into my mouth to lick off all that sauce.
Hey yo! Yo!
Oh dear god, no! This wasn't the D I was looking for!
Yo! Holy shit. GG's. Holy fuck. That was an incredible game, an incredible breakdown. I learned a lot. About what happened. And I am so disappointed that we're never going to get a sequel to that. I'm so disappointed that we're never getting a sequel to this game. Holy shit. It is almost 4 in the morning, you guys. It's 3:30. I know I said I was going to play Heartworm. I think it's time to call it. It's going to give me just enough time to take a shower, get ready for the morning, because I got to pretty much get ready by 5. It's been a fantastic night. We finished D4. 1 game down. So many to go. We still got Heartworm to tackle. We still have Chrono Trigger. We still have Sherlock Holmes. We still have to 100% Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Okay? We have a lot of gaming to do within the next 15 days. I have 15 days to game as much as possible. Now, within these 15 days, I am going to be doing a couple things here and there, so I'm not going to be live all the time. But I'm going to be streaming a lot more because I'm trying to fit in as much as I can before September hits, because I'm going to be working, but I'm going to be back. I'm going to be back by the end of September for sure, and we're going to be streaming a lot more. I'm going to try and do some IRLs just to kind of like test it out before TwitchCon happens. I hope I see you guys at TwitchCon, by the way. Anybody that does see me or recognize me out there, feel free to stop by, man. I am so down to share a beer. I'm not even joking. I am always down for a good conversation. I'm always down to discuss the industry in any way because like this stuff fascinates me a lot. I've been a part of these circles for quite a bit. I don't know a lot of people, but like I've seen a lot of things happen. I've seen people come and go. I've seen how a lot of like the background stuff kind of is operated. So I find this stuff very fascinating. And I look forward to learning even more, man. I look forward to learning about all the stuff that happens in the background. But yeah, I'll catch you guys soon. But till then, good night. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And as always, don't stay a stranger. All right. Don't let your dark dreams die. Later, you guys.